vtuber. Maybe I should have started as a community server. Oh, Phoenix, thank you so much for 35 months. Thank you. That's crazy, brother. We are almost at 3 years. We are a month away. This animal. This animal. This animal. This animal. This animal. One of you can see the darkest side of me. No one will ever change the animal I have become. Somebody help me to this animal I have become. You started a new save? Oh, golly. We're listening to butt rock this morning. How about some Seether? We good with some Seether, dude? How about Remedy? I've never listened to Seether. I'm learning a lot. Oh, fuck, dude. I listened to some Tool this morning. As Pat says, I'm gonna be processing Tool for a long time. I'd never listened to Tool before. Oh god, yeah, this guy's really got a butt rock voice. For you! Hell yeah, dude, I'm headbanging. I don't listen to a lot of rock. I think Mother Mother is the most rock stuff I listen to. Although they're in my top, like, my top listen to stuff. Oh, thank you for the, let's see, we got some streaks, we got some streaks, we got some streakers. Next, Steven, thank you for the 10 stream streak. It's been a joy having you here. Zobo, thank you for the 115 stream streak. And Gian, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Lambdeck, thank you for the 110 stream streak. That's a good point. What have you been listening to? Have you been listening to like girly pop love anthems because you're in love? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna make fun of you. I am, but closer than you'd think, dude. That's so great, though. I have playlists that I kind of get more into when I'm feeling it. If you date a reader? Oh, I don't know if I know that one. Good morning, goobers. Is everybody ready for another day at Camp Goober? Their favorite place on the whole wide world? Their favorite place ever? I think I may just become a camp counselor. You guys have helped me realize that perhaps that is my actual calling in life. Not to be like a real camp counselor, but to be a camp counselor for you guys. Have we ever considered that as a possibility? You going to sleep? Oh, that's okay. That means you'll get you'll get sleep good. Sleep real good. Dude, I haven't thought of Bring Me the fucking who was playing Seosin the other day? Odessa. Playing fucking Seosin. God, I hadn't thought about Seosin in so long. Holy fuck, they look so old now. What's one of their songs? 7 Years? I don't know if that's the one that I know. What's their 2006 album is probably what I know. Voices. Yeah. Dude. I listened to so much of this when I was younger. I it's so funny. Like if you had asked me when I was younger if I was emo, I would have been like, "No, not really." And I'm looking at this playlist called Classic Emo Bands 2000s. I listened to like every single one of them. Oh my god. There's a freaking hog ganking me in my power plant and I'm gonna freaking make lose it. Beat him up, 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 beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Anyway, thank you guys for being patient with me yesterday. I had a big meltdown and couldn't move for like an hour and it was fine. I knew it was going to go away eventually, but I wasn't going to be able to stream. So, hi Straub! Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Do I know that one? I'm not very good with names. Green Day. Ooh, I was a Green Day dabbler. Get flashed by your own PNG. What is it? What is this one? Yeah. Oh, there's a music video. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Bo! I was just saying, I don't think I would have said I was emo, but I definitely was emo when I was in school. Actually, there's a picture of me. I wish I knew where it was. It's probably on my old Facebook somewhere, but oh dude, I took my hair and like parted it really far to the side. And I like had my bangs going from like basically my ear all the way to my fucking other ear, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Listen, nobody understands me. The thing is, kinda true. I was on the I was like there I think a lot of emo and scene kids, we touch tongues, metaphorically and literally. Um I I listened to a lot of pop punk at the time. I think one of my favorite bands of during that period was All Time Low, which I think straddles the line between scene and emo. Like, what emo kid hasn't listened to a little bit of scene music, you know? Let's see. Do I know less or more in the classic scene music? My emo / scene kid nostalgia playlist. Oh yeah, the used. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, because I also was listening to like Reliant K, which is like, I guess more rock sort of stuff. Because I had to make sure that I could listen to it in front of my parents. I listened to Carrie Underwood when I was a kid, when I was younger. I listened to Taylor Swift. I had her like first album on CD. I had a very varied music taste as a kid. I listened to Gorillaz. I listened to a lot of Kanye West, but don't hate me. That was a long time ago. That was like when Graduation came out. Scene was rare, and emo was I made you a cookie, but I eated it. Okay, listen. I was both. Many of us were both, okay? I'm glad to hear that, Alex. So I was actually friends with some of the people who were very big in, who was very big into the screamo scene. And there were some like local screamo bands. I used to go to, we'd have these like event spaces, and these were all like high schoolers, and I was in like middle school. But like it was because we were all in youth group together, so it was like chill. I don't know. It was a weird scene because I could experience it, but it had to be in very specific like places. I don't remember like what I listened to screamo wise. Let's see. Do I know any of these? I know Sleeping with Sirens. I know Pierce the Veil, Taking Back Sunday. Well, The Used, I guess, is technically considered screamo. Yeah? I haven't listened to them in so long. Why did it switch to fucking Black Sabbath? Hey, chill. I want to listen to, Dear Maria, count me in. I'm coming with you, dear Maria, count me in. Story at the bottom of this bottle and on the bed. I got lightheaded. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna switch this to lo-fi because I can't fucking think when this is happening. Actually, I'm gonna play the ADHD hyperfocus playlist that I played last time. Anyway, thank you guys for your patience yesterday. I feel a lot better today. Doing a lot better, so thank you. How are you guys doing today? Are you excited to watch me play Crusader Kings 3 and then we're gonna raid into Harpo's debut? Doing good? Good. You're smoking something today, right? You said that, White Wolf? You're good and excited? Let's go. Whoa, a stream streak from Bo! You were goth / metalhead through the early 2000s, Korn, Slipknot, System of a Down, Metallica, Marilyn Manson, etc. Wow. Honestly, I could see the like I could see the transition from metalhead, emo, scene kid to like person who watches VTubers. You know what I mean? I could see that. Especially me, who used to be an emo / scene kid. And I don't know how, but I'm pretty sure that comes through. It leaks through. Definitely. Definitely leaks. So. Hold on. I don't think I own that game. I get that game? No, that costs a lot of money. Oh. I do not have that game. Sus. Okay. What's up, Dylan? Is it my birthday? Oh my goodness. It's my birthday. Wow. Harpo, is it also your birthday? Am I dumb? No, I think it's Harpo's birthday, and Harpo is deflecting onto me. You are a nightmare high school goth like Bauhaus, Cure, Nick Cave, the Wixie, and the Banshee Sister. I've literally never heard of those. I think that's because I was an emo kid, not a goth kid. I've never been that goth. No, my birthday's in December. It's not my birthday. Is it really Harpo's birthday? I'd like it if he'd be truthful with me.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I saw your stuff for debut. I did not know it was also your birthday. Oh. In your marketing material that you sent to me, aka the DMs we exchanged, you did mention that it was your birthday. Everyone wish Harpo a happy birthday. Ha! I don't ever know anyone's birthday. I have very, very good friends. The friends that I married, I don't know their birthdays. I'm really bad with them. People have to like tell me it's their birthday every time. But I will always wish you a happy birthday. That felt less important. No, 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 no. You leverage that. You're only turning 28? Who gives a shit? 28's a great number. You leverage it. You're like, it's my debut plus my birthday. Sometimes people just try to hide their birthday. That makes sense, yeah. It's December 6th. Now, if you ask my chat, it's every day except for that. Bo, when's your birthday? I'll put it on my calendar. As long as it's happening in the rest of the year, I can put it on my calendar. Please tell me it's still coming up. Please don't tell me it's already passed. Did it already pass? Fellow O2 baby represent. LMAO. October 26th. Oh, thank God it hasn't happened yet. Okay. That means I have a calendar. Mae's most toxic trait is LARPing that her birthday is December 6th. You guys are fucking stupid. It's a Monday. Yours was yesterday? Jesus fucking Christ. Phoenix, I'm gonna bop you over the head. The 26th. Okay, I'm writing it down. Bo Barley birthday. I guess I need to, there's a bunch of people's birthdays I need to get. Well, Rainbow just had her birthday. I hope she had a really good celebration. I couldn't go. Listen, I feel really bad. I have a lot of friends now, and I have the energy to be friends with about 2 people, and I think a lot of people want to be my friend, which is nice, but I can't be a lot of people's friend the way that I think that friend is defined. But we just say friend. But I don't know if they expect me to do certain things as their friend. I'm sorry. You got told that's not an option? Oh. Well, did you have a good time? Play a Power World? Hi, Daka. I don't know, but friendship's a weird thing. I know that I'm very autistic about it, but I have one best friend, and that's my friend Sam. And I don't have any other best friends. I have good friends. I have friends. I have acquaintances. I have peers. I think we use friend very loosely when talking about people, but like if I haven't I don't know, because I think like most of the time we judge friends based on like what we would do with them. But I'm not really picky about that, you know? In my experience, friends don't expect much from friends beyond being friends, but what does being a friend mean? What does being a friend mean? Being a friend has expectations, which is why I don't like being people's friends. I know that sounds stupid, but I like having a very small group of friends. I know that it's supposed to be good if you have a lot of friends, but then that's a lot of people that expect things from you. LMAO Hunter. You drive across the country for a friend? I don't know what's right below that. That depends on the friend. You're making a reference to something, but I don't know the reference, Slime. I'm sorry. Maybe friendship is easier than that, but I tend to just let people have what they want to do, and I'm gonna treat them with care how I feel like I want to give. I make it a point to not expect things from people, but that doesn't mean you're not gonna get disappointed. Like, even if you say you're not gonna expect things, and this is not like I'm calling you out. I mean, I have done this before where I've been like, I'm not gonna have any expectations, and then at the end of the day, I'm like, why am I hurt? Like all of this stems from the fact that I had a friend who basically expected me to be much more available to them than I could be. They wanted me for a lot. They wanted a lot of attention from me, and I just can't give people attention when they want. Everything is on my terms in my life. And I know that's very selfish, but I also I want to be selfish. And when I don't want to be selfish, I'm not. I don't know. That's one of those things that everyone's like, find your peace, find your peace. My peace is like, I everything's on my terms. Like, sometimes I make sacrifices for people, sometimes I don't. And I don't do it as like a blanket thing, you know? You see, with May, I am not a friend in the traditional sense. Instead, I am a fiend, a menace even. You're one of my friends. I would, like, Possum, if you were like, hey May, can you help me with something? I would help you. Yeah. Oh, 'twas a song you got a friend in me from Toy Story. I don't know, friendship's weird, because, like, I think that, honestly, some people... Oh, here's, I think, the difference. Some people see friendship in black and white, and some people like me do not, which is weird, because I am autistic about it, but... I've learned that disappointment does not equal resentment or fault. It's a natural part of things, and eventually started to slide off me easily. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I think after having to, like, break off a friendship because they wanted to be more of my friend than I wanted to be their friend, I've been, like, very wary of it. To be like, you just can't expect things from me. Not that I'm not reliable. I actually think I'm an extremely reliable person. If I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. And that's so important to me that I will tear myself up over it. But that's, like, I just often don't say that I'm gonna do things for that reason. Because, like, I know that I can, like, sometimes... I used to be flakier because I used to promise more, if that makes sense. I think, like, flakiness comes from not knowing your own limitations, and since I've learned my limitations over the years, I think I figured it out a lot better. Do I still disappoint people? Yeah, obviously. And that's why, like, when I say I'm gonna stream and then I have to cancel, it tears me up. Like, yesterday, I was pretty torn up about it. I couldn't think about it for a while. It's why it took me half an hour to tell you guys that I wasn't gonna be able to stream. Like, I'm just a pathological people pleaser, so I can adapt to being a friend level to whatever they want. This is not a brag, it's a problem. In my eyes, if you can go without talking for a few months and turn around and go right back to talking to your friends, I think for some people, yeah, people who don't experience friendship decay, I don't really. But I think that's also, I thought about this yesterday. The reason I don't want to talk to anyone or be around anyone when I'm in a bad mood or, like, I'm depressed is because no matter how well I know that person, I'll never actually be myself around them. Like, I've never been myself around someone else because I spend so much time thinking about them, you know? I do see you as a friend, and I see you as a kind of friend who can't always be around, but when they are, it's a nice treat. I have friends who I'm always able to go to, and friends I'm attached at the hip for, and friends I can make plans on. I just let it all go with the flow. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I have a lot going on in my own life internally, and I think I've had people that kind of forget that. I potentially unhealthily, but happily no longer have expectations of people, and I'm merely surprised when things work out. Yeah, I don't know how to not have expectations, honestly. That sounds really hard. Outside my main, I haven't talked to my friends in 4 years, minimum 18 max. They hold a special place. Sorry, that didn't quite make sense to me. Outside my main. I don't know what that means. Is that true, DACA? that really true? Ghost! We're playing Crusader Kings 3 today. Oh, okay. Hi, Gig. Welcome in. I should say hi to people. Do you guys want me to say hi to you? If you want me to say hi to you, type butt in chat. I don't know. I've thought a lot about friendship. Hi, Huthor. Hi, Dillo. Hi, Lambdeck. Hi, Dylan. Hi, Milch. Hi, Bo. Louder than everybody else. Hi, Bo. Hi, Slime. Hi, Scorpy. Hi, Taka. I don't know. Yesterday, I will say, was the first time I've kind of let myself have a breakdown in a little while, which was nice. Because I keep having breakdowns on stream, so I can't, like, properly take the hour that it would actually take for me to get through it. I just, like, sat on the ground and, like, cried and drooled a bit. And, like, it's like, I don't really think I'm doing anything improper either, I'll be honest. It's more like, it's kind of like how sometimes, like, finding your peace can upset other people because they're so focused on being people pleasers as well. They're, like, jealous that you haven't let go of that. Also, I've gotten over my jealousy of a certain VTuber. I worked through it. Be proud of me. I can now look at them without wanting to vomit, and I'm actually very happy about where they are in life, and I'm super proud of them, and that's exciting. I just kind of made it work. I took my time. I came back to it. We're good. All right. What did my fiend say? My caretaking shift in my life, I haven't been around as much as I want to be. Most people understand, but some of my best friends think I'm being intentional, but that's not the case. All anyone can do is the best that they can. Expectations are tough, but we're all in the same boat when it comes to being busy and not as around as we all used to be. Love still is there. It's just tough sometimes at all. Yeah, I think also, thank you. I feel very good about it. I feel very good. I do feel like, how do I put this? Like, I'm also in a space where, like, being friends is a content thing. And not that, like, people are my friend because of content, but, like, you gotta think about, like, you gotta take that into account, right? Calling someone your friend is a part of the content that you're doing. And sometimes I'll call people my friend, even though I don't know them that well, because that's what you do in this space. And that's, like, I don't know. I also, the whole, like, I was having a conversation with my friend Sam, and I was basically explaining some dynamics that a bunch of my friends have, like some stuff that a friend was going through, and like all the social dynamics regarding it. And he was like, I just would never think about that the way you do. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And he was like, it probably has to do with the fact, like, being socially aware is a survival mechanism for you as an autistic woman. And I was like, yeah, it's not really a special interest. It's more like a hypervigilance. I can't not be aware of social dynamics at all time. And that's why, like, when someone does something that isn't totally socially acceptable, it can often be kind of triggering for me because I'm so hyper aware of being on the right track at all times that when someone deviates from the track that I know and have set before me, it can really throw me off. Like, if someone does something and I'm like, that's not how you're supposed to act in this situation, I know that I'm basically puppeting my mom, because, like, that's what I learned it from, was my mom being like, you aren't behaving the way you're supposed to in this situation. And so I learned over time what was the right behavior and what was the wrong behavior. And when I deviate from that, still, it can be really, really hard for me to stomach. That's why, like, often if I'm loud on stream, or like random, or do something that feels like I'm taking a social risk, I often apologize because I'm like, oh no, I have broken a rule. I've done something I shouldn't have. Like, if you're ever like, why is May apologizing for like making a joke? It's because the joke doesn't feel like what I'm supposed to do in that moment. Also, yesterday was the first time that I ever said that I was having a quote unquote bad autism day. And something about that felt really freeing. Being like, it's the autism. Like, that's what made my day impossible. It felt like I had gotten the flu after I had my meltdown. My body hurt so bad. It's crazy. But I am doing a lot better today. My body doesn't feel as bad. I basically just spent all day watching Lie to Me, which is one of my like favorite network TV shows. Now, is it a TV show about watching people's facial expressions to find out what they're thinking at all times, including lying? Yeah, there might be reasons why I enjoy that TV show that are not just that it's a crime TV show. Did you guys know that when I was in like 5th grade, I read a book called like Body Language for Dummies? Because I didn't know how to read people. Bye, Heart. The special interest, like breathing. Yeah. Why'd you say banana? Oh, that's a TV show? Yeah. Dude, it's a good TV show. I mean, season 1's very good. Season 2 and 3 start to deviate. There are a few, like... There are a few episodes in season 2 that are really good. Season 3 kind of goes off the rails. And it all has to do with Tim Roth, the main actor, because he didn't like the sciencey part of it, whereas I love the sciencey part of it. Bad bitches, my bosses / authority figures hate watching a girl, me, calling them informal things like mate, when... I got confused. We have a thing here called Would You Lie to Me? It's a comedy panel show. Oh. Hi, Spaghetti! But yeah. So... I forgot what it... Oh, yeah. I watched Lie to Me. It's a very good show, in my opinion. But like I said, mostly season 1 is the good stuff. Mostly season 1. Yeah. But I like it. I don't know how much the science is like... It seems real. It seems like real science. Also, people really want me to do a Zach's Gun Rants 2 react. But I don't really know what else there is, what else to learn about guns. Not that I learned everything, but I don't know. Oh. I don't know. British panel shows are extraordinarily British. Isn't that show made by the actual Truth Wizard? It is made by the guy who wrote the book on micro expressions, I believe. Yeah, like literally wrote the book on them. And Tim Roth is based on him as a guy. He is an anthropologist, from what I know. You always kind of got to be careful with those sorts of people. Because, like, I haven't read any of his... I don't know what his academic peers say about him. Because pop science, pop anything, pop science, pop humanities, pop STEM, you got to be kind of careful about when it's written for the layman's eye, because sometimes they dumb things down so much it becomes untrue. Because Zach has a similar autism moment that you often have in the 2nd episode. Oh, really? That's nice. Would I lie to you? Oh. Oh, wait. Luthor? You're being accused of saying something that may not exist. An accusation has been leveraged against you! Here, I'll look it up. We have access to the internet. There is a TV show called Would I Lie to You? Wilty. Ah. Wow. I do know who Greg Davies is. But I don't know any of these other British men. God. David Mitchell looks really familiar. I think it's just because he's a British staple. Um, Man, you guys love your fucking panel shows. Hi, AK! Oh. Begone, bot! Probably not a bot. Probably some poor Russian person who typed in Russian in my chat. Panel shows are super cheap, so the BBC being publicly funded loves them. I watched a whole video about how Game Changer is a panel show. I think that was the title of it. Game Changer is a panel show or something. I don't know if I necessarily agreed with their thesis by the end of it, because it seemed like panel shows are actually very different. But I loved the swing they took. They watched Game Changer and said, this is a British panel show, and I love that kind of conviction about something. My brain also makes connections like that, where it's like, oh, this thing is this other thing, is it not? And people are like, no, May, it's not. And I'm like, no, it's got the same vibe. You don't get it. It's fine, but it's got the same vibe. It really does. You're wrong if you think it doesn't. Also, yesterday, because I was so sad, I went and commissioned the first art piece for my new model. I also got to talk with a possible model artist about it. We'll see. We'll see. It'll still be quite a while to get everything together, but it's just I'm taking the process one thing at a time, going real slow, trying not to get ahead of myself. But also I'm gonna go fucking feral if I don't get to use this model soon. I love this design. It makes me so happy. So, like, I kind of want to drop it like a bomb, change all my socials, and then use a PNG tuber for a while. But I'm gonna do it right. It makes me so happy. I think the whole like Bella in the chest thing, I really need a regular model for it. I could probably get a 3D model made pretty fast, because the thing about 3D models is you don't have to have a rigger for it. You only have one person that does it most of the time, from what I understand, but maybe I'm wrong on that. I also don't know how 3D models work. I just know how, like, you use Warudo from that time that I was Bubsy. That was it. That's the only time I've worked with 3D models, is when I was fucking Bubsy. Which, that was really silly. I liked that a lot. I wonder if I've gotten paid for that. I haven't paid. Ah. I don't know. I stare at her every day. She's my background um on my computer. I have to be careful, because maybe I should change it and just kind of forget about her for a while. Bubsy was good. I had a good time with Bubsy. It was a really fun ad campaign. I think it was very, very creative. It's really cool when somebody embraces like YouTubers as a medium, you know? Hi, your mom. Welcome on in. It makes me feel like they're taking us seriously as entertainers, and that's super cool. But let's see, what else has been on my mind? Well, I'm excited about that art from the person who did my portrait. that's used on basically everything. And I do have to basically stop myself from buying art every single day, but I don't have the money to just throw in a bunch of art. I have a little bit, just a little bitty bit. Bubsifying a bunch of YouTubers, yeah, it was very cool. And I don't know, I did a Sudoku this morning while I drank my coffee, and that was super nice. I'm excited to play Crusader Kings 3. I played Signalis yesterday before I had my little meltdown. That was definitely interesting. I fought my first boss, Mina. The Wordle's not a tricky one, but it took me 6 guesses. Yeah, also the Signalis videos are not doing as well as I thought they would. I thought more people would be down for it, but maybe it's like a little too niche, which is totally fine because like regardless of if people watch it, I'm gonna play the game a bunch. I've really enjoyed the game, but going against Mina, the boss, I realized that I just do not like having to figure out what I'm supposed to do under stressful situations. I don't even like having to figure out what I'm supposed to do in calm situations, let alone when someone is fucking shooting at me. And I think, like, fundamentally, that's been one of my big gripes about video games is that they make me figure out what I'm supposed to do in really stressful situations. And I think a lot of people strive in that. But not strive, a lot of people thrive. For me, if I know what to do and I'm in a very stressful situation, executing it is very easy for me. But especially if it's physical, sometimes on the computer I have difficulty doing that. I don't know, because I feel so I feel so disconnected from it. But what do you mean it could be peeps who don't want to be spoiled like me? Oh, yes. No, you're fine, Spaghetti. Dude, yeah, the atmosphere is really cool. But I don't know. I did the big boss fight and couldn't figure out what to do. Because for some reason a few things were messing up and I got pretty frustrated at it, so I looked it up and I'm really glad that I did because I was able to just redo it and it took me 1 round because I'm on casual. Horror is a major avenue for specifically figuring stuff out in stressful situations, to be frank. Yeah, a lot of first-person shooters do that too. I think, though, I've learned in most first-person shooters, you can cheese your way to, like, hanging out somewhere for a little while. That's, like, not hang- like, I've learned how to, like, get behind stuff well enough, which is, like, what I did in Signalis, so, I really like all the character designs in it. I understand why they're iconic. That's been one of my favorite parts of it. I have no idea what's going on with the story. Dude, if I didn't know that there were lesbians in the game, I would not have guessed the lesbian angle. I would have joked about it, but I wouldn't have guessed that it was, like, serious. I am, like, it is super curious that, like, everybody's a woman, you know? Dude, like, I've said this before, and I still am, like, figuring out if it's a hot take. If I don't know if I care if people perceive me as a baby for this, but, like, I think that games have an intended experience difficulty-wise, but at the same time, good video games are able to create a story that can survive and also can thrive without you having to play at that very specific difficulty level. Yeah. Like, I think that some games, they'll be like, this is the intended experience. Like, I think there's something to be said for, like, the developers being like, this is the level at which we think you should play the game. And, like, I get that. They made the game saying this is the level we have intended for it to work. You want to know, so like in tabletop role-playing games, the way that a designer designs a game is their intended design experience, their intended play experience. When I play TTRPGs, I don't care a lot of times about the intended experience. My number one thing is, am I having fun? Now, here's the thing. I will always give an intended experience a one-time go. I'll give it a go-zy in a TTRPG. And if I am not having a good time, even type 2 fun, if I'm having type 2 fun, that's totally fine. Some things are not meant to be enjoyed. They're meant to be experienced. And I totally understand that. But I have still got to have a sort of meta emotional understanding that I'm having type 2 fun. And if I can't figure out whether I'm having type 2 fun or not, like if I'll be glad that I'm done with it, I am not going to continue with it. A great example is I played Triangle Agency with a bunch of my friends. I didn't really vibe with the game. I hated it. I thought it was bad. I thought it insisted upon itself too much. I think it's a game that cares way too much about its own gimmick. I think the writing is often overwrought and overdone. I do think it's I think there is a seed of a really, really good game, but it didn't vibe with me at all. And I think that a game that says, hey, the whole point of the game is to break the rules, makes breaking the rules not fun. And our GM loves Triangle Agency. And I mostly played it in an attempt to understand why she loved it so much. I didn't have a good time, except that I was hanging out with my friends. But for 90% of that game experience, I was having a bad time, or at least a neutral time. And so, like, if I were to play it again, I definitely would shorten the experience, change it in different ways, maybe just play a different game altogether. I don't know. That's why I always like Celeste having a bunch of options to make the game easier or harder so that everyone can complete the story. If you've not played it, I hugely recommend, although I recommend having the music on, as I think it really synergizes with the gameplay. Also probably would be better for a Let's Play than a stream game. How long is Celeste? Froggy invited me to play a game and I don't have the game and I feel, Anyway. With Signalis, I understand that they want you to feel desperate. They want you to feel like you're backed into a corner, like you're going on this very big journey. And the thing is, I would much rather understand that intellectually than have to feel it. Do I think that... Why do I feel that way? I think for the same reason that I don't like playing games that make me feel helpless, because as an empath, no, as an autistic person, honestly I think it's more my ADHD. I just feel like, I feel emotions real big, including like intended experience emotions, but, okay. Oh yeah. I also know it's like, I don't know if its narrative is directly about being trans, but I do know that a lot of trans folks fuck with the game real hard. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the type of game I would like. I would be down to like watch a Let's Play of it, but I'm not good at platformers at all. Metroidvanias are not my strong suit. The only one that I've ever really liked was Dead Cells. And I think that's because it's a roguelite. I rage super easy at them, yeah. Just because I hate redoing stuff. I'm also big into absurdism, but I can't, but helplessness is kind of I don't associate helplessness with absurdism. I actually associate feeling empowered by absurdism, because accepting absurdism is taking power back. But I think like that's a difference in philosophical view there. That's why language is stupid and the words we use are bad. And I think actually we should just tongue each other to understand what we're feeling. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about maybe like we could communicate through touch by putting our bodies together, by rubbing a little bit? Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that? Any other VTubers who want to try that, hit me up. You know, let me know. Anyway. Froggy! I was just lamenting that I couldn't play the game with you. I do own a Star Wars game. Battlefront 2? I've never even heard of it. Maybe I have? Oh, check my DMs. I'm streaming! I'm sorry I'm not on top of it. No, Froggy! You're forever in my debt, etc., etc. The problem is, if I accept this, I can't play tonight because one of my mods is having their debut. I had 6 excuses lined up. Can we play tomorrow? Are you free tomorrow? I'm free tomorrow. Well, I'm going swimming with a boy. He's taking me swimming. It's true. I have 0 excuse. I'll have to download Battlefront. And then we'll go kill Ewoks? Is that what you said? What did you say? Yeah, we're hunting Ewoks, apparently. But yeah. Ewok hunt with me and Pank? Yeah. I don't know much about Star Wars. I've said this before. Everything I remember about Star Wars feels like I'm remembering a dream. I'm like, yeah, there were a bunch of guys, and it's a space opera, and they did some stuff, and it's nice. But yeah, let's do it, because we gotta hang out before you leave. Get kneecapped by Build-A-Bears? Dude, I thought the Ewoks were friends with us. Don't they go like... Although, that scene where the little one, they're all little ones. The scene where one of them dies, no. I know, no, I wasn't, okay. I love you too, derogatory Froggy. Enjoy your edit. No, I was not trying to do a Chewie impression. That's more like, no, the Ewoks are like, they're smaller Wookiees, right? It's the same sound, but quieter. Okay. I know it's the same. I know it's the same sound, but it's smaller. It's the same sound, but it's smaller, guys. Because there's either Ewoks or they're Wookiees, but they're smaller. Isn't that right? What's the Ewok death scene? That makes me so sad. It's like they didn't sign up for this war, dude. See, I'm just reading into the subtext. Ewok death scene. Yeah, I'm Googling that shit. Jesus Christ. No! No! No, he's shaking his little friend! No! It's okay. They're probably gonna DMCA me literally for that tiny bit of Star Wars music. I actually need to go and check my YouTube stream. I was hoping that screaming over it really helped, but we'll find out. Like, no! As loudly as possible. Maybe. They would have sent me a notification. They're tiny little furry savages that'll eat you if given the chance. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this music, dude? Anyway. What is a blicky? What the fuck is what is a blicky? I thought I'm thinking of a glizzy, but what the fuck is a blicky? Blicky. A tin dinner pail. Blicky. It's a gun or pistol? Okay. Someone says that it came from Glock, Glick, Blick. I believe it's tied into DC slang for a hot dog, a glick, or a glizzy. Huh. Okay. Going up to the club blicked up, brother. Bricked up and blicked up. That's how I roll. I'm gonna stop now. I've heard someone say glizzy, but only in videos. Dobby has been given the blicky with this switch. Dobby. Holy fuck. I can't believe I read that. The glizzy gobbler. Stop typing such awful things in my chat. I know what blicky is thanks to Pete and Boz, 70-year-old drill rappers. What is a drill rapper? Lever action 1 shotgun? What is that? Whoa, cursed brain rot upon ye. Rappers who usually sing about gang activity. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never sounded whiter than when I talk about rap. Anthropologically speaking. The shotgun from Terminator 2? I think I remember guns from movies. I can barely remember the movie from the movie, dude. Drill is a music genre. Have a glizzy emote. What would the emote be? Just want a random hot dog? I gave you guys the fucking chat kissing one, and you guys haven't even used it. No, but like seriously, what would it be? What would I do with a hot dog? It should be. Why isn't it? Hold on. I'm pretty sure those load 7 TV emotes. Yeah, that one should. Weird. Hold on. Active emotes. Yeah? Oh, apparently it's denied public use. Okay. That's fucking weird. Okay, I've added a different me and y'all. Yeah, sorry. Do you want me to... Did you What do you mean? Are you talking about the redeem for making biscuits? Oh, that got turned off for some reason. I'm not really sure why. I don't know how to turn them back on. My mods do that sometimes. And then I don't really know how to fix it, and none of my mods are here. Because they're all fucking doing stuff. Like, nerds with real lives. Stop typing in me and y'all, it's not uploaded yet. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Okay, power-ups and channel point rewards. I actually have to go to stream manager. And then... fuck. I don't remember how to do this. Okay. Don't pause. Okay, I have unpaused. I think I unpaused it. No. Now I've unpaused it. I can still shoot people. Don't doubt me. Don't doubt me in my ability to shoot people. I am real fast on the draw. No, he timed himself out. That doesn't count. Get actually timed out, nerd. Who gave Mae a gun? I've always had one. What are you talking about? Don't make me pull it out. I'll do it. Once I find it. There we go. I'm doing it. I don't remember which arm it goes on. Okay, we have to attach it. Like that. No, come on. Get on there. Yeah. Like that. Okay. Is that a reference to something, Chris? Okay. I pulled my Glock out. Please respond. Please respond. I pulled my Glock out. I pulled my Glock out. I think it looks so dumb. I think that's my favorite part, is that it looks really dumb. Dude, I just realized I could be mean to myself. Hold on one second. Where's my money, Lebowski? Where's my money, Lebowski? Don't trust anybody, not even yourself. Don't trust anybody. Not even yourself, dude. Listen, this is very normal behavior. Very normal behavior. Where's the fucking money, shithead? Where's the fucking money, shithead? Where's the money, Lebowski? I don't know, this is just a really funny image to me. Can't think of any more bits. I'm sorry, my brain's still a little roasted, toasted, and fried. Ah yes, an artistic depiction of autism, ADHD, and depression. Hey, it'd be like so cool if we could get this task done. No. I'm not gonna hurt any of you guys. As you can see, I've got the point. I've got it pointed at myself. I'm gonna make myself, I'm gonna soak myself with water, and that's gonna make me want to die. It's the greatest punishment I could leverage against myself. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. I don't know. I haven't been feeling particularly snappy. Lebowski is in my top 5 movies of all time. I thought it was really boring as a movie. Oh, I don't know. So many of you guys just... You like... First it was fucking Disco Elysium. Actually, before that, it was The Big Lebowski, and then it was fucking Disco Elysium. And you guys seem to just love shit that is so boring. I don't know. It's like you guys want to, like, ruminate and ideate and, like, sit with your emotions and stew and shit. And I'm like, let's move on to the next emotion, baby. This is emotion roulette every day. It's as many emotions as my brain thinks I can handle, and then some more. I also read Warhammer books, so by extension, you're saying I have no taste. I read through the 15 boring chapters in Eisenhorn Malleus, okay? I did it. Who the fuck is Harry? Oh, from Disco Elysium, dude. I was like, what? Who are you even talking about? He's not psychic, he's an alcoholic. You can only have one ick in your life. That's true. That's scientific. That's what they said? Same thing? Same thing? Stop saying alcoholics are psychic. No. Being alcoholic does not make you a psychic. The Big Lebowski is a roller coaster, though? No, it's the same as fucking Sunny in Philadelphia. You're watching a bunch of assholes do asshole things, and then at the end of it, everyone's still an asshole, and their life is worse than when they started. And I don't really understand why people like that. But, you know, to each their own. I don't understand why people like The Office. But I have the TV taste of a 40-year-old white woman, so... A 40-year-old mom, even. I have the same... My mom has better TV taste than I do. Yeah, but Jeff Bridges is in it? He's the guy who played the dude, right? I don't know if I've ever seen another movie he was in. What other movies has he been in? This is y'all's favorite part of the stream, I know it. It's when Mae looks up actors. Jeff Bridges. I'm gonna pull up Jeff Bridges. Oh, that's his father. I was like, holy shit, who's that man? That's not Jeff Bridges. What's his shit? What's he done? Hold on. I'm looking him up on Wikipedia. I don't want his life story. I'd like to know what he's acted in. Oh, okay. Well, he was in Minions and Monsters. Wow, the mighty have fallen. In a bunch of movies I've never fucking seen. Bunch of movies I've never fucking seen. Bunch of movies I've never fucking seen. He was in Seabiscuit. Never seen that. Never fucking seen any of these movies. Haven't. Nope. He's in the original Tron? I have somehow never seen a single Jeff Bridges movie except for The Big Lebowski. He does seem to star in mostly 7 and under films. He does have one that's a 7.5. Not that I really listen to IMDb ratings, but... Oh, I lied, yep. I saw Iron Man. I did see Iron Man. Other than that, nope. Never seen True Grit. Never seen Tron. He's Mr. Tron? That's crazy. No, his name's Mr. Tron. That's what I heard. That's absolutely wild, dude. Can you fucking believe it? His name's just no. Now hold on. Now hold on, kids. Don't say a name we don't say here. Oh, he was Flint. I've never seen Tron. His name is Mr. Tron now. I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Tron was my father. Oh my god. Is Lucia debuting her new model right now? Fuck! I'm missing it! She looks so cute! Fuck! That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I can watch the VOD. You can just watch the VOD, May. You'll live. Just watch the fucking VOD. Yeah. I said I'd seen Iron Man. It is a busy Sunday. Jimmy Neutron. You're so right. She looks. Fuck. Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna stop looking at VTubers that aren't me. I need to look at myself. Yeah, I have seen Iron Man. I didn't remember that Jeff Bridges was an Iron Man, which means he kind of wasn't. For me at least. The only people in Iron Man are fuck, I forgot his name. I almost called him Philip DeFranco. Yeah, it's Philip DeFranco and Peppa Pig. Those are the two people. What is his name? Robert Downey Jr. I don't know why that was the name. I like reached for Robert Downey Jr. in my mind palace and got Philip DeFranco for some reason. Hi, Mina. I don't fucking know, dude. And then I know Peppa Potts. Pepper Potts? Is that her name? There's a lady. Pepper. Yeah, Pepper. Peppa Pig. I reached for Pepper Potts and got Peppa Potts. Pepper Potts is a character, yes. Oh, I thought it was two T's. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't watch Philip DeFranco, so I don't know anything about him, but I do know who he is. Yeah, that's where Peppa Pig came from. I wasn't just pairing them together. The other Phil that I know, I'm not gonna name Phils that I know. The other Phil that I know is from Dan and Phil. Did you guys know they were gay the whole time? Makes me happy. It all comes back around to Glizzy's. So true. Ha! Phil tier list win. I only know two Phils. Hi, GT. I only know two Phils. Do you guys know any other Phils? I know Philip DeFranco, and I know Phil from Dan and Phil. I don't think I know any other Phils, actually. I thought you were talking about James Franco. Maybe that's who my brain thought of. Who is Phil Swift? I Google this person. Phil. Oh my god, Dr. Phil! Holy shit. Phil Swift is the CEO, inventor, and spokesman for Swift Response, the family-owned company behind the Flex Seal. Flex Seal! Sick. Actually, I heard they were roommates. Phil Swift here for Flex Seal. Was there a Phil that cut a boat in half? Yeah, that was Phil Swift. Who's Phil Mitchell? Phil Mitchell. The fictional character from the BBC soap opera EastEnders, played by Steve McFadden. Okay, why the fuck is there a BBC show called Britain's Hardest? Dude, I think a tier list of British shows based on how horny the name is would go so hard. Phil Wang is a stand-up comedian who is also on Taskmaster. Like, is that not like let's see list of British panel shows. Wait, why is it alphabetical? Actor age, a pre-ski, Armstrong's Big Ask. Alexander Armstrong's Big Ass. It's crazy. All About Two? That's horny. And Then You Die. Anything But Coldplay. God, that's what I'm calling that's the name of the CD you put in when you're about to bang. Asking for a Friend, As Seen on TV. The back end of next week. They're doing this on purpose. They're doing this on purpose. Banter Battle Axe? Battle Axe is just what I call it. Bognor or Bust? Bognor or I'm busted, dude. The Bubble. Celebrity Juice. Fuck me. Censored? There's one just called Censored? This is crazy. Class dismissed? Darling, You Were Marvelous. Name of my sex tape. Don't Hate the Playas. That was an actual name of a show. Duck Quacks Don't Echo. That one's just crazy. Either Or. Elephant in the Room. For fact's sake. There are 267 records. The Good, the Bad, and the Unexpected. Once again, name of my sex tape. Let's see. Hoax. There's one called Heresy. Wow. Hot Gossip. If I Ruled the World. I'm sorry, I haven't a clue. Not Me, It's You. Some of these are better than others. ...1940 panel show called Can You Top This? Should be up there with Never Mind the Buzzcocks. Let's see. Ministry of Offense? What are the British doing? Is this all you guys do on TV is fucking panel shows? No More Jockeys. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, no, it isn't. 1 minute, please. One person found this helpful. Yes, yep, oh. Petrol Heads. Play to the Whistle. Pop Dogs. Queen Victoria Ate My Hamster. Okay, I've got to stop. Britain's Hardest still is crazy. I'm looking at Phil McCracken, American visual artist who worked mainly in sculpture. Oh, there is an actor. He did Rock and Roll Frankenstein. He was on Jimmy Kimmel. For one episode as himself. Bill Ellis. This is what a publicly funded TV entertainment network gets you. Listen, that sounds pretty good. I like panel shows. They also do the best murder mystery shows in the world. I will say, Department Q is one of my favorite, like crime detective shows I've watched in a long time, and Bodyguard is probably one of my. Bill McCracken. I don't know. It doesn't really work the same way as Biggest Dickus, you know? No, that's on my wish list though, Zobo. Oh, and Bodyguard was like the best suspense show I've seen, I think, my entire life. Nothing is quite Biggest Dickus. I mean, there's Hugh Anus. Hugh Oh, there's Bend Over. Humongous. There we go. Biggest Dickus simply just has too much gravitas equipped to it. Is that what I should call my ruler today? If they let me name my guy, he's being Biggest Dickus. Because we're the biggest Dickus there is in the world. You guys are so funny. I love you guys. I mean, I have to go. Wow, I can't believe that the stream got cut out for a minute. And nobody heard or saw anything for that whole minute. House Dickus, founded by Sir Biggest, is so good. I do think that Froggy came in here and bullied me by telling me that she loved me, but I don't really know. I don't know how that works, but I think it's true. Oh, some very nice person. Well, they weren't supposed to message me. They should have messaged Mod, but I was very appreciative of it. Messaged me and was like, "Hey, May, by the way, your reveal of your new model is still up." And I was like, "Oh! Ah!" Not a huge deal, but thank you. I had an era where I said "love you, bye" every time I hung up on the phone to my friends. I mean, I'm sure it rattled them. Rattle them, boys! Tell them you love them! Alex, I know. But that doesn't mean I don't accept you or I don't love you as one of my goobers. The love that I have for my goobers, I think, is kind of the love you have for animals. That just like the animals that you're not really sure how they make it out in the wild. Do you know what I mean? Like how you look at some animals and you're like, wow, buddy, you went through millions of years of evolution and it's crazy you're still here, you know? Like a hamster. You're so right. Yeah, look at you guys like your little hamsters. Like, look at them go. They're succeeding despite all the odds against them. Where's your wheel to run on? I give you so many emotes! I did see, I didn't comment on it the other day, Palix, not for any reason. I think it had been a while since you had typed it, but you did say something about, you said, what were the exact words? The more that you embraced being gay, you started, like, feeling, God, I don't remember what you said. Oh, I wish I could, because I immediately got the sentiment, but the sentence itself was so fucking funny. Oh. It is kind of fun having a singular YouTube chatter that I can keep up with, and I'm sorry I don't always respond to your stuff. I try to, but sometimes I see it a little too late. Oh. Yeah, my O, emote is a hamster. You want to see? I can show you. If somebody types in "oh" real big, look. This is how I imagine you guys. That's you guys right there. That's you guys. Look at you. I'm You're not, I'm sorry I neglect you, Palix. I'm sorry. That it's a very goobery face. I don't know. I do think the emotion that I feel towards you guys is most similar to what I did feel towards the, like, kids that I used to work with. It's like, there's obviously a pretty big distance, but you're like fascinated by them. And you're excited when good things happen to them. You're sad when bad things happen to them. You care about them the way that the distance allows you to, you know? Hee hee. Mm-hmm. Very true. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's cause like when I was a camp counselor, there were problem kids, you know. They were problem kids. And I've got about, I'd say 60 to 7 problem kids in my chat at any one time. I'm just kidding. No, that's no. Well, also, it is very funny because I feel like you guys act the same way towards me, truly, that the kids that I used to work with do. Because you respond to me in very similar ways. Some of you like acting out, not for attention, but because you get the vibe and you're going with the flow. I had kids that would do that. And then you guys do sometimes talk amongst yourselves. I also feel like some of you are just vibing. We had quiet kids in the class who occasionally will say the funniest thing you've ever heard in your life. And some of you are here to stir up trouble. You want to make me laugh, your little class clowns. Some of you will come in and say the saddest shit I've ever heard in my life, and then you won't say anything else. And some of you I get to watch and grow. I get to watch you grow, and you share your accomplishments with me, and you tell me what you're hoping for in life. It really is very similar to when I used to work with kids. You guys are also eating glue. Yeah, that is part of the problem that might explain some of your behavior. Please stop snorting the Tamiya glue. Snorting a pixie stick seems like it would kill you. You eat glue so it'll stick better to my mini bases. Man, it's like humanity on a smaller scale or something. Yeah, I guess it's really interesting because, like, the dynamic is different in a very important way because I'm not trying to corral you guys to do an activity with me. That's very different. Now, when we do that, I feel Camp Counselor Mae rearing her head. Let me tell you. When I try to get us to do an activity together, yeah. And I haven't forgotten our idea for defusing a bomb. I think that would be fun. I think that would be nice. I still have to figure out how we would do that. And yeah. It is. Now, I learned how to bribe them pretty well. And I think that I'm not kidding when during the peak collab, I legitimately switched into Camp Counselor mode. That wasn't a bit. I just did all the stuff that I would do with the kids with them. If I need to go to the toilet, do I need to raise my hand? No, you can go on your own. As long as you don't get lost. Because, like, if you... Like, we came up with tons of stuff to do with the kids. We'd always come up with, like, some little chant or something. Like, I say blank, you say blank. But the one that I remember the most was I wish you guys could see my hand. I would take the middle two fingers, turn them down, and then wrap my thumb around it. And that was the quiet moose. And you put that hand symbol up, and everybody else, and then you put your finger over your mouth, and everyone else would do that symbol with you. And that's how you got them to be quiet. And the thing is, like, kids will eventually, that's the cool thing about, like, social group dynamics, is if you do something like that, kids will eventually all quiet down because they don't, like, okay, it was the quiet moose. It's different. It was a quiet moose. So... Boop, 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 boop. I mean, if you just corral people like their kids, they won't like it, but it will work. It will work. They'll hate you by the end of it, but it'll work. The only reason I think that they'll hate you by the end of it is because you do end up talking to them in, like, your teacher voice. And people don't tend to like my teacher voice because it comes off as very condescending. It does, because I'm usually talking to literal children, so. And, like, but the funny thing is when I'm with my niece and nephew, I talk to them like they're full-fledged adults. When it came to, like, if I was one-on-one with a kid, or, like, I was talking to them, like, I had pulled them aside to correct them on something, I would talk to them like an adult unless they were very emotional, at which point I would use my camp counselor voice to calm them down. But most of the time, kids like being treated like adults, you know, in terms of, like, speaking to them like they're an adult, like, respecting them. So we used to have various flavors of do this thing, last person will have to answer the next question in front of the class. Yeah, there's a lot of social dynamics that work towards getting kids to do stuff. Also, we should get started on our game. I started us early today because I kind of was like, I don't have anything to do for half an hour. And I don't really want to, like, sit and just do nothing, so... When I did education, I loved getting to talk to all the parents like they were kids at a certain point because everyone would get hyped for the slide. Hey, I think I'm pretty good. I think I'm actually very good with social dynamics in all situations, only because I've been studying them for 30 years. Yeah, that's funny, Scapula. The slide and the swings. Okay, we're all gonna go down the Crusader King slide. I still think it's so funny I couldn't get the first game to play. I need to run to the restroom real quick, goobers, while this loads up. I am gonna see if I can pull it up. Yeah, and I need category. Excuse me. All right. Can you bring the quiet muse to Warhammer Jeopardy? I can't finish an episode of my break if they are 2 hours. Okay, well, the bottom of the bottoms was 2 hours because Astra got together the people who cared the least about the quiz itself. So I think there's a reason for that. So it's not like we didn't want to do the quiz. It's just that was our lowest priority. Our main priority was doing bits. Not all of them are going to be that long. In fact, most of them aren't. But we were big yappers. I mean, I think that's probably the reason we don't know as much Warhammer lore, because we're too busy yapping. We're just so busy yapping. Bottom of the bottoms was giving panel show in that regard. True. Yeah. The last one, I think, sort of similar. The one that we recorded most recently. But also, I was very overstimulated by the end of the most recent one. I think it can get a little too much, but... Anyway, I'm going to use the restroom while this loads. I think the music might kick in while I'm gone, so... just give me 2 shakes. Music slaps, dude. This is good. Is it working yet? Oh, rats. There's nudity in this game? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, I have to fucking... close the goddamn game and open it up again, because for some reason it won't let me open vBridger while it's open. It literally won't let me open vBridger at all anymore. Amazing. That's so exciting. There's a small chance I won't be able to use my model while this is happening. Thanks. Hee hee. Hee hee hee. Oh. Dude, it doesn't work, does it? Does it work? Okay. Paradox is a small indie company. Can't expect their stuff to be optimized. It seems really, really intensive on my computer, I'm not gonna lie. I bet it takes a minute to a minute and 30 seconds for it to actually load. It says I've played for 9 minutes, and all I've done is open the game twice. Oh, that's normal. You're so right. Games don't, yeah, they don't open any faster than that. Oh, was that one of your drawings, Seeger? That's cool. The model? Oh, thank you. Okay, I have hit play. Please play. Please play my silly little paradox game. That's a normal load time for CK. Who made it? It's called the number 2 model. It's actually linked in my Twitch bio. Okay. It is loading. Oh, okay. Even when it's loading, this is good. This is possibly okay for us because even when it's loading, my model seems to be doing okay. Fingies crossed. Because I love map games, but they do seem to take a big old toll on my freaking computer. Graphics is not the reason you play this game. Yeah, it's true. But I kind of like having nice graphics on a map game. I think it's kind of silly, but maybe if I turn them down all the way, it'll feel a little bit like I'm able to play the first Crusader Kings. Which Paradox, I don't know if you guys know this, but Paradox actually mailed me a letter to my home and said, fuck you, you'll never get to play the first Crusader Kings. We hate you. We hate everything you stand for. We think you're stupid. We think you're dumb. No one should be allowed to play our games. Fuck you. Yeah. It's absolutely crazy. I would love to be sponsored by your Paradox. If you could send me a letter that says, actually, we love you. We'd like to send you free games. I'd love that. That would be so good. Yes! Okay, we're gonna Crusader King. I don't know how to play this game. Please, none of my mods are here, so I have to do this myself. /pin. No backseating. No backseating. No exceptions. Mae will ask a question if she has one. It will be super duper clear. She will address you. Okay, thanks. Love you. Bye. XOXOXO. XO. What DLC do I have? The DLC that Ghost bought for me, that kind human. According to Ghost, they are quote-unquote the important ones. Yeah. So we have 2 tutorials. Crusader Kings 3 is a deep strategy game of dynasties and intrigue. Is it too loud? You know what that means, you're good. Okay. Okay. Ireland is divided among numerous petty kings and feudal lords. As petty King Murkad of Munster leads your dynasty, unite the lands, and become King of Ireland. In the imperial Chinese bureaucracy, only the most meritorious are selected to be governors. Qin Guan has the potential to be a brilliant poet and bureaucrat. Perhaps one day his descendants may rule all of China? Oh my god, do I get to play Road to Empress, but in this? Listen, all I want to do is make all games into Road to Empress. I haven't even played it on stream, but I'm obsessed with it. Every time somebody plays it, I'm in there. You drew the sand jar with a bolter, the T-Sun rubric. Aw, dude! I was so sad I didn't get that one. Did I get that one? Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Okay. Welcome to Crusader Kings 3. You are a medieval ruler. Your reign may be brief, but through your heirs you can bring your dynasty to prominence. Land is yours for the taking by way of the sword or through marriage, while clever diplomacy can extend your reach far beyond the wildest dreams of any conqueror. Start 2 hours, 13 minutes. Start tutorial. Use the WASD keys to move the camera around the map. You can also move the cursor on the edge of the screen to pan. I won't be doing that. Pressing the home key on your keyboard takes you back to your home. I don't have a home key. Okay, next. Okay, hold on. It's so loud. Okay. To zoom in and out, use the scroll wheel. Thank you for the lurk. Ha, hoo, ha, hoo, ha. Key terms are marked with a blue highlighted text. This means you can hover your cursor over the words to open an informative tooltip. Okay. Great. Hover over the word neat inside. Oh, didn't we just try out a game that was kind of like this? Nice. Next. You play Petty King Mercad, one of many characters in this world represented by character avatars. You are the ruler of a feudal realm. Hell yeah. This is where you'll see yourself. Yeah, no problem. On the right, you can see your heir, who is set to inherit your realm after passing. These are your character traits. As you can see, he is temperate, gregarious, and impatient. Traits affect how your character reacts to events in the game world. You can also acquire new traits as you play. Characters also have skills. Let's take a look at them. The 5 main skills that define your character's abilities are diplomacy, martial, stewardship, intrigue, and learning. Skills can change throughout the course of the game based on your action. Next, let's take a look at your domain, which consists of all the land you personally own. An overview of your domain is displayed in the highlighted section. This is the coat of arms of the Petty Kingdom of Munster. Oh. Oh. Okay. See the little crown above your coat of arms? That represents its tier. As tiers progress in rank, the crown atop their associated coat of arms will have more extravagant crowns. You currently hold a total of 3 titles. A title is essentially a certificate of land ownership. The smallest unit of land on the map is a barony. Baronies are organized into larger areas called counties. Counties de jure belong to a duchies, duchies to a kingdom, and kingdoms to an empire. Duchies, kingdoms, and empires do not always have a holder, but are titles that can be created by a ruler who controls enough of that corresponding territory. Okay, which all represent territory on the map. Your primary and most important title is the leftmost one. Okay, it determines the name of your realm. You also possess the titles Thumund and Innis, okay? Hovering over the titles in your character panel will show you what territory they represent on the map, okay? Petty Kingdom of Munster, the Earldom of Thumund, the Earldom of Innis. Joke. Oh, it's this one. It's just spelled different here. Okay. So the earldom is inside the kingdom, as we have 2 earldoms inside the kingdom, and these are some. This is another earldom inside our kingdom that we don't own. Okay. In this section, you can see a variety of other characters that you have a connection with. This includes your family, anyone you have a special relationship with, your courtiers, and your subjects. Oh, you guys can be my Wait, you guys can be my barons? Hi, Magnus, welcome in. Sorry. You own the guy who owns the area. Okay. A petty king is the same rank as a duke? Interesting. Okay. It's usually a good idea to have a spouse. They'll assist you in ruling your realm and will help you ensure the future of your dynasty. Right now, you're unmarried. Why don't we do something about that? Okay, how do I do that? Okay, I can marry Princess Ingegard Harald's daughter of Norway, or her sister, Princess Maria Harald's daughter of Norway. They're both Norwegian, did you know? How old am I? Can I see how weird this is for me to marry someone? Is that their age? Yeah, that seems like their age. How old am I? I'm 39. Okay, well, that's a little... Let's see. She's a Catholic and a Saxon. Are they all Catholic? It'd be crazy if I married a Protestant in this day and age, I bet. Okay. You can be counts. Sort by opinion of you. Oh, she likes me a lot. She's Irish. She's Catholic, and she's lustful, dude. I don't know. This one actually, I know we're not getting any titles out of it, but an Irish Catholic? You don't think Protestantism has been invented yet? I don't know what year it is. It's just funny that they specify Catholic if Protestant doesn't exist. I guess it might later. She has the highest opinion of me, but these ladies all have a pretty high opinion of me. She seems extremely British. I could marry my 4-year-old niece. What the fuck? Ah. Ah. Oh. Okay, I'm digesting. How about relevance? This is the most relevant. Why don't we see if we can get her? Their military strength is vastly superior to ours. Average cost is 400. Let's do it, babes. Matrilineal marriage? Use a hook. You do not have an what is a hook? Interesting. She will accept. Grand wedding took us real far on that one. But I don't know how much money I have. I have... That's a lot of money, actually. Oh. I feel like we could do it with just 31, so why don't we send a proposal? To the benign petty king merchant of Munster, I gladly accept your marriage proposal. You will be joined with my daughter, Ingegerd, in matrimony. May you find strength in each other. Sick, thanks, dude. She loves me. I can scheme? Scheme? I can befriend her. I can seduce her. I can romance her. We can possibly become soulmates? Start scheme.
Ooh, I'm gonna become her friend. Ooh.
Imagine actually loving your wife. It's crazy. Let's take a look at the bar on the right side of the screen. There are a few buttons there, but to start out with, we're interested in looking at your realm. Open the realm view on the right side of your screen. Okay, my realm. I love scheming to befriend my lawfully married wife. Remember the titles we saw earlier? In this view, you can inspect the land they represent in more detail. They're counties, but have a different unique name because of your Irish culture. Counties, or in your case, earldoms, are made up of smaller pieces of land called holdings. A holding can support several buildings which provide various benefits. Notice how Ormond is included in the outline of your realm on the map despite not showing in the domain view? To explain why that's the case, we'll need to look at your vassals.
Who's is a what's this?
Are my vassals in here? Inspect the vassals tab. I'm gonna sneeze? No, no, no! It should have been a sneeze! Sorry. Vassals. Subjects. Oh. This is a vassal, another ruler who assists with the administration of your realm by ruling over a county outside of your domain. As the liege to a vassal, you receive payments in the form of taxes, gold, and levies. The bulk of most armies is made up by levies. Each holding provides a set number of levies to their holder. Vassals, in turn, provide a part of their levies to their liege. Levies are made up of mostly poor armed fighters and are considered their own unit type. A levy has 10 damage and 10 toughness. The other type of soldiers in the game are men-at-arms, expense-trained professional. Okay. There is an important difference between your domain and your realm. Your domain is the land you personally hold, while your realm also includes all the land held by your vassals. Your domain limit greatly discourages you from holding an unlimited amount of titles yourself. Are there monks singing in the background? This is extremely Catholic. Okay. The domain limit determines how many holdings you can legally have in your domain. The domain limit is affected by many things, such as your succession law and the tier of your primary title. Although you can go above your domain limit, doing so will lower your income and vassal opinions. Okay. Fortunately, you don't have to manage your realm all on your own. Let's take a look at your council, another view accessible in the bar to the right. Open the council view. I can't believe there are Catholics in Ireland. This is crazy. This is your council, which consists of 6 counselors, your spouse included. They can, for instance, collect taxes or find secrets through counselor tasks. Let's try using a counselor task. Wouldn't it be nice if you had another county within your realm? To accomplish that, you'll need a claim. You can have your realm priest fabricate one. Oh. Fabricate claim on county. I like this one. Pin 66. Oh, okay. Good job. Your counselor is now working on getting you a claim. Next, let's look at the bar in the top right of the screen. Here you'll find a number of resources which can be used to interact with the world in various ways. Gold is a measure of your personal wealth and can be used to pay for a number of things, including buildings, armies, and bribes. Generally speaking, having a good stewardship skill will help you in your gold-making endeavors. Prestige represents your personal glory and renown. As you gain prestige, you will also increase your level of fame. As a resource, prestige can be spent to make secular decisions within your realm. A high diplomacy will help you earn more prestige. Piety is a resource that reflects how virtuous your character is. It can be spent to interact with your faith in various ways, such as declaring holy wars. Your level of devotion can also increase with your accrued piety. Focusing on learning might be a good idea for a particularly devoted character. Renown represents how influential your dynasty is. Oh, we actually have ads real quick. I'm going to take a quick break to go get some water because I'm talking a lot, as well as a Diet Coke and a little bit of snack. So I'll be right back. You goobers in just a minute. Ash, I'm so sorry. Hello, Raiders! My name is Gremlin Mae! I'm a variety VTuber and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr, and today that is Crusader Kings 3. Thank you so much, Ash. Did you have a good time with your game? Also, hello, Sigmund. Good to see you too. I hope you guys had a grand time. I have to finish my my meat stick. Also, thank you so much for 6 months at tier 2, Ash. Thank you. Incredible work. Alright, can I get some sats in chat for a can crack? Look at all of you sitting so nice. Alright. Coming. It's coming. Oh, that had all the right accompanying sounds. Oh. Incredible. Alright, we were reading about renown. Renown represents how influential your dynasty is and can be spent on decisions that will shape your family's future. Renown is tied to your level of splendor, which is an overall measure of how famous your dynasty is. Now that we're done talking about resources, let's wrap this up with some final pieces of advice. Right now, the game is paused. You can control how fast time progresses in the world in the bottom right corner. Crusader Kings 3 is a game that plays out over the course of 100 years, so feel free to take your time. The course of hundreds of years. Okay, unpause the game. Whoa! Okay, so I can do whatever I want, but I have to keep an eye on reactive advice appearing at the top of my screen. Who knows, maybe even you can become the King of Ireland. Okay. I've been searching and searching, but Princess Ingrid and I seem to have absolutely nothing in common. Without any common ground, how do I begin to build a friendship? Okay. What? So I get 40 stress trying to become her friend for the next 2 years. Or it gains 51 days of progress? Something will come up eventually. A concerning development in Innis. Late one night, my acquaintance Muradoc comes knocking on my chamber door. I let him in. He utters something. And he utters something troubling. Him expression entirely solemn. What is going on here? I feel like I'm having a stroke. Merchant, have you heard the news? Petty King Ayad is in the midst of establishing a spurious claim on your lands. I am loath to say it, but I fear he is preparing for war. I will speak to him. Open intrigue. I don't know. Okay, so I can befriend him. 9 months until completion. This is where you'll see all your active schemes. You could have one personal scheme and one hostile scheme active at the same time. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta become his friend. Cause like, becoming wife with my friends is becoming friends with my wife is apparently too hard. Hello? So much is happening. Okay. Petty king or peasant, high or low, it does not matter. In the end, we are all mortal. I was reminded of this as I woke coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my head and throat. My body is racked by shivers and weakness, my head leaking from every orifice. You have a head cold, my dude. You are such a man about this. Are you kidding me? We caught ligma. Sending for a physician. My mortal body. It's my dad every time he gets a fucking cold. Finally, my servants have found someone who might be fit to serve as my physician. Either way, I fear I cannot afford to be picky now. I'll take some experience. Her aptitude is poor. I'll take her. Did people really die from from rhinovirus? I understand a flu, but fucking rhinovirus? That seems crazy. It'd have to be pretty bad. Like, people have been getting colds for all of history, I feel like. But, like, it seems wild. I don't know, for a head cold. The time has come, my lord. I know of several ways to treat your cold. While I'm fairly certain a simple tincture would suffice, the choice is yours and yours alone. It will not be pleasant. Well, yeah, but no, we can't even treat a common, like, you can't cure a common cold now, but it doesn't kill anybody. I've never even heard of anyone being hospitalized for the common cold. If you go see the doctor about a common cold, they'll turn you away because there's nothing they can do. Yeah. Do no more than what is necessary. Let's do that. Ebeline came into my chambers and offered me a draught which was yellow in color. She told me to pinch my nose as I drank it. When the tepid liquid passed my lips, I almost immediately spat it out again. I demanded to know the contents of the cup, and she revealed that it was fresh urine from a pregnant sow. The porcine waste turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated, and the world seems a little brighter. See, he drank piss and it made it better. That means the piss didn't actually fucking work. He just drank piss. That's true. I could see people getting hospitalized by colds if they're immunocompromised. That's medicine, baby? That's not... It's not how that works. You guys are killing me. Who owns this? You're an atheist? We've got to kill this man. To the benevolent petty king Merchant of Munster, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Danish claim on the kingdom of Norway. Oh, you want me to... Oh, no. You want me to enter a war? Married your daughter, so I guess I have to. I'd rather die of ligma at this point. Were they even doing humors by now? Sounds like someone who's never drank cow piss would say, well, fucking excuse me for never drinking piss. Let me call Krelly up, see if she's got any extra piss I can drink. She's the only cow VTuber I know of, I'm so sorry. Did you know that injecting piss into frogs was a pregnancy test for hundreds of years? What did they do? Croak if you're pregnant? I didn't say the sow was a pig, someone else did. At them next time. If you're pregnant, the hormones made the frogs lay eggs. I know it's pig piss. Did I call it cow piss? That was because somebody else did it. I'm not at fault. Okay, so apparently I'm at war now. I don't even know what that means. Okay, I'm scheming to befriend this guy. Hold on, what's all this stuff? We got an encyclopedia. Okay, court positions. Oh, my courtiers. So I have a personal physician, caravan master, a seneschal, Abelard. Oh. Tutor, a master of the horse, court poet, personal champion, master of the hunt. Oh, oh. Ooh. Ooh. And I can get 2 bodyguards. I don't know. Do I make a lot of money? I make 3.8. Okay. Uh-oh. Guy joined that war. Haha. Military present. Okay. I don't really... Kind of like Total War. Am I still shivering from my fucking cold? I've had a cold for a year? Gotta be kidding me. We gotta get you married. How old are you? You're 19. Yeah, it's time for you to get married, brother. Never wrathful, always devoted. That seems pretty nice. They're related? I didn't see that part. How am I related to you? How do I go back? No, hold on. I'd like to go back. It didn't say we were related. She's craven and lazy? Well, that happens. They can't all be winners. You gotta let the piss take its course. Did you know that Master of Horse is an incredibly old title? It was the title used for the second in command for dictators in the Roman Republic? Wow. Ugh. Okay, let's go with... What's with the music? The music makes it sound like there's an army encroaching upon me right now. Is that true? Prestige gain. Oh, I don't like that. Alliance power?
She's one!
I could marry a MILF though. She's a spy master? Arrogant, arbitrary, and greedy. Yeesh! Gonna go for relevance again. Okay, calm, generous, craven. What is craven? She does not enjoy being challenged or scared at all. Am I craven? Oh, damn. Gregarious, deceitful, craven. A lot of these women are very craven. Zealous, temperate, ambitious. You know what? That happens. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Alright? Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. I will graciously take the hand of your son and heir, Brian, in matrimony. May Saint Bridget bless us both. Sick. I'm still shivering from the head cold. Okay, what's our tips? You can vassalize this. Low feudal obligations. offer vassalage. Can now negotiate an alliance with my nephew. Yeah, sure. Do I own this yet? I thought I had schemed up a scheme with my bishop. Oh, he's scheming right now. Currently scheming. Okay. No lifestyle chosen. Oh. Okay, focus on this is diplomacy, focus on understanding people and their motives. The Ligma is so strong, dude. He's gotta chill out. You cannot be shivering this hard from Ligma. How to handle other realms and how to win the unwavering loyalty of your subjects. Because of your diplomacy education, you gain 30% more experience in this lifestyle. Focus on control of your realm, honorable conduct, and the strategies that will win your wars. Focus on dealing justice, administering the lands of your realm, and filling your coffers with gold. The Ligma's gonna take him, dude. The Ligma's gonna take him! Focus on the manipulation of people, the nature of secrets. Let's do diplomacy. Okay, I need to get, yeah, I need to get some points or something. I chose a lifestyle, didn't I? Foreign affairs, majesty focus, or family focus. Do family focus. I don't really need to have a kid though, so let's do majesty. Okay. I don't need to have another kid. Right now, my kid's not currently dying of Ligma. So of course he'll make it forever. He'll live a million years. Get me going. No, I don't think. My dear uncle, I am honored by your request, and I would be glad to call you an ally. See, if I have more kids, they're gonna fight over stuff. I accept your gracious offer of vassalization, my liege. My liege. Look at my bishop. Brutal, dude. Do you see that face? That's the face of concentration as he takes down whoever the heck lives here. The Earldom of Desmond. Look at this guy. I'm about to fleece him for all he's got. As I woke this morning and observed the first rays of sunshine, it took me a moment to realize I had slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I did not wake up coughing once. We beat the Ligma thanks to the pig piss, boys. The pig piss has cured the Ligma. Ooh. Now I can be friends with my lawfully wedded wife again. Actually, I still have to become friends with this guy so he doesn't try to take over my kingdom. Pig piss maxing the Ligma. The outcome of a battle between two armies depends on a number of things. The number of levies both sides have, which, if any, men at arms either side is using, the commanders involved, and even the terrain you're fighting in. I understand. Is there a battle happening? Why are we paused? I'm hanging here with my wife. My wife and my son. Check Norway? Considering my life's deeds, it is only natural that others should respect me. I'm convinced Petty King Ayad has also accomplished a thing or two which fills him with pride. Perhaps I should commission a small poem comparing our deeds to illustrate that we are both cut from the same cloth. I will make sure everyone hears about my greatness. I'm gonna focus on his accomplishment. Oh. To the benign petty king, merchant of Munster, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Norwegian invasion of England, Norway. Mr. Norway, you're being very, very aggressive right now. If this was Civ, many people would denounce you as a warmonger. Oh, God. Okay. I'll accept. Because I'm married to your daughter. That means nothing to me. I don't know who William the Conqueror is. I don't know anything about history, remember? I know that somebody built pyramids at one point. There were dinosaurs. There was an empire called Rome. Pompeii blew up. And then World War I happened. I think some other stuff may have happened somewhere in between there. But, yep. Dinosaurs, pyramids, Rome, World War I. That's basically how it is in my head. There were dinosaurs, then there were pyramids, then there was Rome, then there was World War I, and then it's modern history. That's modern. They probably don't call it modern history. It's probably like contemporary or whatever. I don't care. But that's history to me. That's history, baby. A Norwegian guy and a French guy are fighting the English king. IRL, the French guy wins. Oh. Wait, didn't somebody say that there was a tapestry of somebody? Where are we in the world? Okay. We're in Ireland. Why did I ask that question? Don't fucking talk to me. Hey, where in the world are we as Ireland? The Eardom of Ireland. He's a content gambler. He does have an AR. I feel like I'd do pretty good if I invaded that. Oh yeah, the Bayou. But where's America? I can't believe they left the most important place off this map. Where's America? Is that a fucking, are those sea goblins? Sea goblin? What, are these just unclaimed areas of land? Why does that look so weird to me? That's sea? Holy shit. That looks so weird on the map. I never look at maps. Which sea is this one? I don't know much about seas. The Black Sea. That's the Black Sea? Which one's the Dead Sea? Song. Encore. Wait. There's, Encore what? Is that what it's called? Oh. Near Jerusalem. Don't ask me to locate Jerusalem on a map. It's more of a lake, really. Angkor Wat. Okay, yeah, that's something you can build in Civ. That's the only reason I know the name of it. Can you, like, dominate the world in this game? Okay, cool. I guess you'd have to get started pretty early. My steward, Earl Roggenwalder, has proven himself highly capable. Why does he not like me? Negative 25? Short reign, cultural acceptance. Oh, he's an atheist. He's a man. Damn. There are some projects I would like to undertake in the Earldom of Ormond, my liege, with your blessings. I'm spending some crown. I'm spending some prestige. Vassal shouldn't be, well, he already doesn't like me. Yeah, I'll let you take the reins. I don't trust you a lot. Who is this guy? Hold on. Okay, scheme failed. After learning that Petty King Ayed would be attending the dance in the castle of Krachu, excuse you. I decided that it would be the perfect occasion to pass by to ensure I get some time face to face with him. The day of the dance was presaged by gray skies, and unlike the festivities I expected, the mood was dour. This is hopeless. What do you mean? I wrote a poem about him. I thought that guy liked me. Okay. That does mean maybe I can become friends with my wife again. Wife! Oh, wife! Cannot use until the 6th. Oh, wow, okay. I am gonna try to seduce my wife. Wait a second. These guys are schmoovin'. Ayrshire. Okay, they're coming. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, we are burning England, aren't we? What's up, my guy? You guys doing okay? It does not seem like it. Oof. Anyway, best of luck with that, my dudes. Petty King Ayed prepares for war. I once again am approached by my vassal, Murdoch, his lips curled in a sheepish smile. He clears his throat uncomfortably. Murchad, my friend, there has been a small development in regards to Petty King Ayed. You see, we were out drinking the other week and I caught him boasting about his invasion plans. I fear you have little time before he makes his move. Okay, I'm gonna squash him like a little bug. Okay. You are now engaged in war. Next, you should rally your armies. A button has appeared at the bottom of your screen to help you, but you can also do this from your military view. Whatever your rally point is, that's where your army will gather and await your orders. Note, you will have to unpause the game, press the space bar, for your army to gather more than a handful of men. Leave it for a few days and the army will be at full strength. Okay. Invalidated? So be it. Okay. I have an army. That's great. We have a lot of levies. Apparently, this is a decent quality. Can I make this army better? To move your army, click on the army on the map and right-click on the area you want them to go. Who am I mad at? Wait, what do you mean our war ends conclusively? I understand. I'll just restart the war, no biggie. Okay, this is my army. Where's his... He's Ayed? Aha, this is him. Now that your army is moving, it is probably heading into battle with enemy forces. This can be a head-on encounter with other armies or the start of a siege. Battles will happen automatically if two hostile armies cross paths. Similarly, sieges occur when you place your army on an enemy holding. This is a good time to unpause the game if you haven't done so yet. Otherwise, time stands still and your armies will not move. Get in there! They're not moving. Oh, it just takes them. Wait, though, if he can't declare war against me for whatever reason, because the tutorial won't let it, why don't we just leave the tutorial if it's being stupid? We'll save the game. Save. And then we'll go to main menu. New game. I don't want to do the tutorial. Okay, so the fate of England, rag to riches. I can do 867 though. Now there are a lot of. Okay, so I can pick. Why was this one starred? Recommended start. Oh, hi goblins. I can make a guy. Oh, play as any ruler in 867 or create your own. Oh, I kind of have to go to the bathroom again. Okay, I'll be right back. You guys weren't kissing while I was gone, right? You guys were kissing while I was gone. Alright, alright. He's really calm. Why don't I just choose a guy? What is this? Hold on. I own this DLC. Why are you being weird about it? Okay, so I have All Under Heaven, Roads to Power, Tours and Tournaments, the Royal Court, and Cons of the Steppe. Oh. Okay. So I can just click anywhere and be anybody? Oh. Okay. Cannot create landless noble family. Government of top liege. Oh, so I'd have to like... Create a landless adventurer within the selected character's capital province. Create your ruler. King Louis? You can just say screw him. He's at war? I want to go back to the other screen. I liked that one better. I want to choose from those guys. Okay, new game. Yeah, I like this. Song of Splendor. Out of the... Hold on. Is there... None of those are considered easy. Never mind. Okay. Out of the ruins of the Tang was born the glory of the song. Greatness such as this has not been seen for nearly 2 centuries. Tribute flows to the imperial capital from afar like a mighty river. Rebellions are infrequent and swiftly suppressed, and the government is firmly in the hands of the capable and meritorious. However, with great prosperity comes great temptation. Nomads have coveted the bounty of Central Plains since time immemorial, while even within the empire, the unscrupulous oft cloak themselves with feigned nobility to divert its wealth into their own pockets. The Son of Heaven holds the world in his palm, but what of those who may compel even the Son of Heaven to act according to their will? Okay. Well, I wanted to try the DLC. Okay, but I guess why are you warning me that China's very different if each region has its own playstyle? Would that not apply to like everywhere else? Couldn't you say, be warned, England is very different? I'm genuinely asking. His family impoverished by the death of his father, hardship has done nothing to dull young Quingon's... Why are you giving me the ... I'm asking a genuine question. Okay, but like... Okay. His family impoverished by the death of his father. Oh. When you type ... that's you're pointing at the person you're talking to and saying that's a stupid fucking question. I'm not kidding. Just keep that in mind. At least for me, if you type ... in my chat, you're calling me an idiot. I may be crazy, but that's what it is to me. Now, sometimes, like, it's a joke, but contextually, I was like, why are you calling me dumb? Anyway, his family impoverished by the death of his father, hardship has done nothing to dull young Qin Guan's aspirations. If anything, they burn all the brighter in his diminished circumstances. With every book he can borrow, he immerses himself in poetry and military strategy, dreaming of the day that he'll equal the feats immortalized in these pages. It is one thing to dream of achieving greatness, and another entirely to make them into reality. What fate will your hand guide him toward? Yeah, I don't know anyone. The only way that I know people my age to use it is as a like, are you fucking stupid? Okay, we're gonna try Qin Guan. Put on. I really want to be able to wear my hoodie, but I can't. I'm mad. That's dumb, and I'm mad about it. Okay. The dynastic cycle. Advancement. China is an immense and prosperous land. Endowed with a mandate to reign by heaven itself, its sovereign must rule justly to retain divine favor, while acts of tyranny risk heaven's wrath. In this time of advancement, great technological progress and accumulation of wealth are expected for everyone in the realm. My role in the never-ending cycle is uncertain. Heavens will guide me when I'm ready to make a stance. You are the unaligned of the dynastic cycle. All vassals of the hegemony of Song who haven't yet taken any stance on the current dynastic cycle. The dynastic cycle depicts the socio-political status of the great empire of China, which flows through dynastic cycle eras of stability, instability, and chaos. Key to the dynastic cycle is the mandate of heaven, a form of legitimacy held by the emperor. If it is ever lost, the great empire of China will shatter, until it is again united by someone worthy to be the son of heaven. The mandate of heaven is a special type of legitimacy only available to Son of Heaven, to represent the monarch's right to rule and who is considered the supreme ruler under all of heaven. The mandate is closely connected to the dynastic cycle. The cycle affects how the reigning monarch gains legitimacy and may also change the dynastic cycle era based on the monarch's level of mandate. Okay. The mandate of heaven! Okay. So... cool. What? Wealth and honor depend upon heaven. The bureaucracy of this song is vast and complex. Is a vast and complex yet well-oiled machine. It is the duty of every citizen to serve the realm to the best of their ability. As part of the Qin family, how do you pronounce that? Is it Qin? Qin? I don't know. I will have to work hard to make a name for myself. First, I will have to pass the examinations and earn merit. Only then will I be able to be appointed as an official. Focusing on influence, focusing on merit. Destiny will not wait. Let's get to work. Chin. Got it. I don't know why I decided to hit I, like that was gonna open my fucking inventory or something. Okay. Dynastic cycle. The empire, long divided, must unite. Long united, must divide. Thus it has ever been. Luo, Gaozong, Romance of the Three Kingdoms. China has historically been ruled by many different dynasties, separated by eras of warfare and division. The dynastic cycle represents this process, as well as the struggle for influence and reform within the empire. The dynastic, this is the exact same fucking feeling I had with Total War 3, which was like, so many mechanics to remember. The dynastic cycle is a situation involving all the rulers in and around China. Let's have a look at it now. You know why I like Civ? The whole point of Civ is to just grow your fucking empire. It's that fucking easy. Yeah, I guess you could get to know the rando, whatever they're called, the random guys. Sure, you can do diplomacy, but the simplest and easiest way to win is to just grow your fucking empire. Every game that I play is just like so complicated. Every map game, every menu swap. China is in an era of advancement. If you are a low-ranking official, the most important thing to understand is how it affects you, which is shown here. There are many different eras, all of which will steer China in a different direction. The state of the empire cannot change by itself, but is influenced by powerful groups of characters within the borders of China. Let's look at these characters now. In the political move. I'm sorry. The problem is I played fucking Power World. And now I'm like, wouldn't it be fun if I just played Power World for the rest of my life forever? But at the same time, I said I was going to play this, so I'm playing this. Many characters in and around China have an impact on its future. I need the music to calm the fuck down. I'm having to read menus for 20 minutes. It needs to chill. These characters belong to movements, each of which want to steer China in a different direction. Civ is easy by comparison? Yeah. For instance, the advancement movement wants to improve, because it feels like Civ was made with like non-map game people in mind, whereas every other map game looks at you and says fuck you if you don't figure it out. For instance, the advancement movement wants to improve the empire by looking inward through the advancement era, while the expansion movement wishes for China to grow and expand through military. None of this means anything to me. Each movement has a movement leader who can make petitions in order to further their movement's cause. To become a movement leader, you need to have the highest movement power within your movement. You can also take... I don't want to play this one. I don't want to play this one. Nope, I've decided. I'm so sorry I read all that. And I don't want to play this one. I promise I'm not throwing a fit, but if I have to fucking learn about that right now, I can't do it. I need to just play one that is like, hey, you're a fucking guy. Hey, you're a fucking guy. Your job is to be a guy. Be that guy. Civ was made in an era in which enjoyment was more important than the mechanics is an indictment of every game that came after. And you're right. The mechanics get in the way of having a good time in these games. So fight me on that. That could be Japan. Oh, this is the steps. Is this, where's the con one? Heaven and turmoil, the inland sky. Jesus, the music is going. Bohemia? You're gonna have to give me more information than that. True. This guy? Okay. Yeah, let's play him. He's okay. The man. Sorry, I freaked out because I was like, fuck, I'm gonna scream if I have to keep playing this. So I've gotta find something that doesn't make me want to scream. Okay. I can formally and publicly pledge allegiance to my liege, strengthening trust and legitimacy of both our positions. Sure, I'll pay some homage. It seems like I make a lot of money, so why don't I just do that? I'll pay homage. Advice travel planning. You are about to travel. Open this to learn. Okay. You are about to travel away from your current location. Before you leave, you should plan your travel. Hi, Gwen! You rarely travel alone. The characters that travel with you are your entourage. These characters will often join you at your destination. There are two main factors to consider when planning your travel: speed and safety. The base speed is 100%, and a high speed means you arrive at your destination faster. Safety counteracts any danger you may encounter on the route. Having a high safety means you and your entourage can travel through dangerous areas with less risk involved. You can appoint a caravan master, a special court position who will join you on all your travels. They will have a large impact on your speed and safety, so you would usually want someone in this position on longer journeys. You can also choose up to 2 travel options for this specific journey. Travel options usually cost gold and provide various benefits, mostly to speed and safety. Many options reduce the danger for specific types of terrain on your route. Each type of danger in a location is shown on the map with a unique— why do I have to learn a new fucking mechanic? With a unique color. Any of these dangers you might encounter are also shown as icons on your route. It's crazy. I've been playing this game for an hour and a half and I haven't gotten to play the game yet. Finally, you can customize your route to bypass danger on the way instead of going straight to your destination. Fucking kill me. Before you leave, check the total travel time and that there are few chances of danger on your route. Safe travels. Why am I traveling? Where am I going? What's the point? This guy seems great. point this guy. Mercenary guards, jungle stalkers, mountaineers, forders, desert guys, bring medical equipment, hire a cultural ambassador, make haste, train knights. Let's hire some mercenary guards. Okay. Oh, there's mountains, so we should get a mountaineer person. Yeah. Mountaineer ruralism. That would start the travel. Oh, it was because I decided to go pledge my allegiance. I thought I was gonna send him a letter. Yeah, Age of Wonders is way easier. Nominate a successor? Can I just nominate myself? Is it because I don't have a kid? Cast vote. Yeah, I voted for me. Okay, no lifestyle choice. Stewardship. I like that one. Let's do that. Wealth focus, domain focus. Let's do wealth. Oh, I've never seen Game of Thrones except via YouTube. Oh my god. Okay. Do I own Prague? Oh, I own a lot of this area. I have so many children? I have 6 children? Are you kidding me? Okay, my brother is my heir. My liege is a 16-year-old Kaiser. Kaiser Heinrich IV of the Holy Roman Empire. You're a godless villain? Oh, God. Who put this guy in charge? Who died and made him king? This sucks. That guy sucks. And he owns so much of the world. Holy schmoly. Well, his dad was dumb. Why does his spouse look like they tied people's shoelaces together? Because I think they do. Look at them. Bertha. Dude. Fuck those guys. They're teenagers. They're teenagers and they're ruling the entirety of the Holy Roman Empire? We gotta scheme against this guy, dude. We so gotta scheme against this guy. I think... What's the seat of the Holy Roman Empire? The Duchy of Swabia? How do I kill him? Is there a kill this guy button? Just need a kill this guy button. I have 12 tips? Oh! Now hold on. I'm first in line to inherit the entirety of the Holy Roman Empire. While it is possible that you will eventually inherit this title even without taking action, a murder could speed up your acquisition of it and prevent you from losing your place in line. Okay. You do not have the maximum number of knights employed. Potentially negotiate an alliance with him. My children don't have any guardians. Oh no. How about just be really nice to her? Yeah. Convert culture. Okay, no, just take care of him. Let's see. Ludmilla. Oh, that person doesn't like me. How about you? Great. Okay. You can create an accolade. Oh god. You can now grant an accolade to one of your knights. Each knight that holds an accolade becomes an acclaimed knight and gives bonuses to you and your armies. Okay. Create an accolade. Select your new accolades acclaimed knight. Oh. Lau Mayor Villim. Be a knight. Okay. Besieger. Create accolade. Okay, sick. I can now declare war on somebody. I don't really want to do that. Did I need to? I can now create the Duchy of Moravia. Oh my god. I just skipped that lesson. I figured it out. Do I want to do that? Yeah, we can do that. Okay. You can create the Kingdom of Bohemia. It does sound nice to go to Kingdom of Bohemia. Kingdom of Bohemia. Yeah. I don't have 500 gold. Oh no. You can station a men-at-arms regiment. Click on one of your dudes. Change station holding. Click on any green holding on the map. Okay. Now stationed. If you decide to specialize a holding with buildings such as... This is not what I'm supposed to be killing the guy in charge of the Holy Roman Empire. I'm not endorsed by my bishop? Why does my bishop hate me, dude? Yeah, I'd like this guy. Dude, these guys all suck. Why does my bishop hate me? What the fuck? Okay. Where is my bishop? Right here, my council? Why do you hate me, dude? I could murder him. What does a -46 say? Title claimant -20. What does that mean? Oh, we're rivals. Oh no, I stopped at the Mandate of Heaven. How do I get rid of him? I don't want him. This guy sucks. Oh. Because Catholicism sucks. Okay, hold on. We gotta kill the guy. We gotta kill my boss. Very hard? Why is it so hard? Focus on agents increasing scheme potential. Seven months. Secrecy is 0%. He's the emperor. He's paranoid. He disrupts games and intrigue. Okay. Okay, we can't murder this guy. This sucks. Damn. Oh, is that... He's also my brother? Oh. Your brother, bishop, and vassal. Dude, he hates me. I have a feeling that guy's gonna try and kill me. And be like, God said to do it. Okay, so I'm not gonna kill the guy in charge of the Holy Roman Empire. Uh-oh. Ever the thorn in my side, my dear brother Yaramir opposes my authority at every turn. He is nothing like my good friend Jan of Brevnov, a pious and non-turbulent monk who serves God in my name. Oh, if only it was Jan who served as my bishop. Perhaps he could? The Pope's gonna hate me! Wait, I have a question. Wait, we're the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah. The papacy is an independent realm at this point. I've got to have some sway over the papacy. The Pope can't excommunicate me? He can't excommunicate me if I'm king of the Holy Roman Emperor and then I go spit on him and make him drink pig piss. He can't do it if I do that. Anyway. Yeah, but I'm the first in line to be the emperor, so. Okay, but if I pay him some money, he stops being my rival and he gets happier. I may want to avoid pissing off the fucking Pope if I want to be the next Holy Roman Emperor. Okay, I'm gonna suck it up. I'm gonna suck it up. It was more than $10, okay? To my vassal, as an influential duke, it is only fair that you have a voice on my council. In recognition of this fact, I hereby offer you the position of steward of the Holy Roman Empire, dude! Let's go! Banana bread at work, dude! Let's fucking go! This guy still hates me. I'm the tax man? Alright. Alright. Counterpoint murder the Pope? If they'll let me, baby, I'll do. Oh my god, they'll let me, baby. Oh, we're holding conclave early this year. I bet it'd be very hard to murder the Pope. Yeah, it is. That's pretty crazy. That's a good point. What's my intrigue level? Probably pretty low. I don't actually know how to check that though. Intrigue. Oh, these are countermeasures. It's in my stats window. It's a 1. Why can't I do any spy work? Sire, you're very, very unsneaky. Here's my spy master. You know what his problem is? No spouse. I gotta get this man married. His intrigue is 16 though, it's pretty good. Catholic and he's Czech. Good news, not a lot of dread. Okay, well I'm glad that everyone likes me now. Except for this guy. Who is this guy? You're the patriarch? You're the Prince Bishopric of Ravenna? That's me? That's your boss's bishop. Dude, his spy master hates me. I can't believe that. Do you think he heard that I wanted to murder him? Look, his wife kind of likes me. Well, she's still at -12. Cultural acceptance. I thought 50% less as you can speak High German. What, he's got a stick up his butt because I can speak high German? Get that stick out of your butt. Now hold on. I thought I was the heir to the Holy Roman Empire. I'll negotiate an alliance with this guy. His wife is French? Can I? Oh, I could seduce his wife. Apparently learning French is really hard. I can't seduce her because I'm currently traveling, so I can't seduce his wife, guys. All right, we'll get back to it in a minute. And by a minute, I mean a couple of years. Okay? Yeah, whatever, Yaramir. I don't care. You suck, dude. Mom never liked you. Servants, usher me into Kaiser Heinrich IV's Great Hall of Klingenberg, where he sits on his throne waiting to hear my pledge. I kneel at the feet of my lord and pledge the many oaths of homage as his scribes record the event. My attendants then follow, presenting my rich gifts to the Kaiser before the assembled court. Heinrich bids me to arise and confirms his satisfaction along with my rights to the lands I rule in his stead. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so I gain 50 renown. He starts to love me. I gain 350 prestige. Dude, I'm very well known. And I gave him some money. All right, bring us home, boys. He was manspreading pretty hard. I really thought I was next in line. I can, what are these? Oh God. A dynasty legacy. Customs, activities, warfare, law, guile, blood, and erudition, glory, and kin. Woo, boisterous loins. Okay, language scholars. Weddings. House of Warriors, mostly fair. Ominous reputation. Oh, I can make people fear me. Noble veins. Chance of inheriting good congenial traits. Vibrant court. Okay. Desirable match. Glory hound vassal. Oh, okay. If that's something they... I kind of like guile. But maybe we should like be chill. Maybe we should like be like super duper chill about stuff. Thanks, Necro. Let's actually just do this. I think being able to make good kids is a good thing. Okay, Regent swings scales of power against you. I'm sorry. What? Maizen and Lausitz, how I covet those fertile and prosperous lands. My liege, Kaiser Heinrich, has promised them to me in exchange for my loyalty. But I know these are just empty words. He will not be able to grant them to me. I can either accept the Kaiser's words for what they are, praise for my high character, but nothing more, or I can take matters into my own hands. Get a pressed claim. I don't really want to go to war. Why don't we just, yeah. My legitimacy level is true. I get a favor against Kaiser Heinrich. He likes me a lot more. We want that man to love me. That way he won't even see it coming when I kill him. I'm home. Thank God I can go inside again. Okay. As Duke, I have been obliged to attend a local jousting tournament, but the contestants have been delayed. The tourney won't start for at least another hour. Looking around, I noticed my friend Jan sitting under a nearby pavilion, clearly bored halfway to death. On the other hand, I just noticed a merchant dropping off a cart of Macedonian wines. I get the trait drunkard. I'm gonna spend some time with Jan. I love having a friend. My bestest friend is my personal physician. That's never happened in history before. Oh. Your regency scales of power swings by 10 towards Count Conrad. Spent 200 piety, cost increased by your high legitimacy. Power sharing ended. I am no longer sharing power with my brother, Count Conrad. Okay, I have a question. Why is he my heir? I don't want him to be my heir. I'd like for one of my children to be my heir. I don't want them to have to. I mean, are they maximum 9 years old right now? Yeah, but this is the guy I want as my heir. Wait, I can grant him a title? Interesting. How are you doing, wife? Do you like me? I could seduce her. Wait a second. I have to sway his wife. I still can't seduce her. She's traveling. We're gonna sway her, though. Does it matter? I could murder her. Declare me regent? Ooh, that's pretty good. Request a court position. Oh, they must be traveling. Okay. Oh yeah, I can create a kingdom. You can demand payment from your liege. Why would I demand payment? I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose my hook. You could declare wars. I don't wanna. Olivia! 10 months? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, if he were to suddenly die from natural causes, anything to make it easier would be good. Will he dislike me if I try to become regent? Use a hook? Oh, interesting. If I don't use the hook... Okay, so hold on. Duke Vrastislav of Bohemia is designated as Kaiser Heinrich of Holy Empire's future regent. Any character with a higher succession score than you will lose opinion of him, scaling to the score difference. This is an abuse of power and will cause 25 strife with your peer vassals. Interesting. I think he likes stirring up shit, so he would do it. We are having fun. It's taken me a little bit of time. I also kind of have to go piss girl. I should do that. I've been drinking my Diet Coke very religiously. Oh my god, he does have a beard. What the fuck? He looks like a man. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think this guy sucks. So if I give him enough... Oh no, there's a plague! There's a plague! The stewardship lifestyle. Ooh, take me to it. How do I do that? Hold on. Oh, shit, fuck. Where is that? Lifestyle? I don't know where anything is yet. Oh yeah, let me create the Kingdom of Bohemia. Okay, as king, you have new duties and responsibilities. You will be expected to regularly hold court, solving the disputes of the realm, and letting your courtiers take part in daily routine. Count Conrad of Brno is looking sternly at me in a direct, almost lecturing way. Perhaps there is also some surprise in his eyes. He starts to unfold a beautiful banner bearing the emblem of House Primelslid. One of the ways in which the world will now judge your rule is by how you adorn and care for your royal court. I've taken the liberty to have this made as a gift to mark the beginning of your royal tenure. Yeah, let them see their king.
Ho ho ho! Dude, this is so cool!
Hold court. In order to be a successful ruler, I must actually rule on the various dilemmas and situations which arise within my sphere of influence. By officially inviting all my subjects to travel to my castle and petition me for aid, I will be able to stay informed, sway the balance of power, and visibly show the world that I am in charge. You will increase your court grandeur, your legitimacy. You invite guests and subjects to petition you for... Yeah, let's do it. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased, all faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. You listen. On second thought, it is a beautiful day outside. There are no immediate effects to choosing that. Yeah, what would you guys be in my court? What problem would you bring to me? My king, my steward Count Kaslov speaks up. I propose a cadastral survey of all counties you own. Improved knowledge and mapping of your land will certainly increase its prosperity. That's so expensive. Dude, if I had the money, I would. Can I click that? Oh, I have no money in the bank. Okay. A middle-aged woman steps before me with quiet dignity, before bowing deeply. Greetings, your majesty. I am Dorota, your loyal servant. I came before you today to seek employment in your court. I have seen many courts providing hospitality for the local lords of Jalava, my homeland, and there are many visitors. It would be my honor to put my talents to greater use in service of my king and all Bohemia. Okay. Her aptitude is poor. She's not very good at that. As my seneschal. Ooh. Ooh. I think seneschal is good. Okay. You're an ancient figure. It's okay. I'll ask my wife for a little bit of money. An ancient figure approaches my throne with a click and tap of his cane accompanying each step. My lord, I am a genealogist, and you are aware you are of noble origin. However, noble is not quite the same as divine or mythical. I desire to write a scroll which shall trace your complete lineage back to the dawn of history. For a mere few gold, I can reveal the truth to you in the world. You are true descendant of Czech. Who's Czech? You gain 14 court grandeur, but I pay him 130. I don't need a piece of paper to tell me that. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking its place. My business here is done. You'd be the Lord Admiral of the Bohemian Navy. I have no power or function, but get to sit at fancy tables? Damn. Jester! Okay. I have 2 new court artifacts? I thought it said I had one. I do. Oh. Everybody else get fucked. Look at how cool those look. Okay, and then what's this? Court grandeur. Outmoded fashion, decent fashion, stylish fashion, hash. Oh, I can get them better lodging. No cost. Okay, that's 0.80 per month. I make a lot of money right now. I wouldn't mind making things a little bit better. Let's make it decent food, so it's a whole $1 a month. Apply. Yep. Okay. I know things aren't, you know, perfect. We're ranked 15th in the world. Out of 20? Oh no. Administrative court or a warlike court? Our court language. Oh, okay. Your royal court is now at court grandeur level 4. I got an achievement for that. Okay. I'm in debt. Yeah, I understand. Oh, I can create another accolade. Okay, this guy already has an accolade, so we'll give this guy an accolade. Boink. Oh, or maybe Robert. Valiant. Yate accolade. Yate it. Look at him. Why does he look like he's wearing a soccer jersey? Football jersey, if you will. Czech king makes Holy Emperor suffer a cortisol spike in front of a group of boys. I think I'd make a very good king. I like that game. What's that game where like the entire game, it's like a flash game. I think it's on like itch. Is it King of the Court or Queen of the Court or something? Where all they do is show up and you just make decisions. Do you all know what I'm talking about? That's true. Kind of. Guess they're warriors. Gosh, what's it called? Sort the Court! Yeah! What a good game. I have so many fucking titles. Hell yeah. Dude, my liege loves me. Okay, here's what I was gonna say. The reason I don't want to get myself appointed quite yet is because I think this guy could make himself look worse in front of everybody else, and then I could swoop in and it'd be crazy cool. Okay. Your faith has a number of doctrines. These doctrines set rules for members of the faith and govern many things, such as gender succession laws available or what characters can hold temple holdings. Tenets at the top are special doctrines that give bonuses or options for your character, like the ability to meditate or participate in great holy war. All faiths have fervor, which waxes and wanes over time depending on the number of adherents to the faith, how holy wars are going, and more. Hi, welcome on in, Pneumatic. Fervor represents how fanatical most members of the faith are feeling currently, including the many unwashed presence across the world. When your faith's fervor is high, it is easier to convert counties using convert faith in county to your faith. What is that? A counselor task performed by the court chaplain. Okay. In counties of your faith, resist conversion to other faiths. When fervor is low, however, rulers might decide to abandon their current faith in favor of another from the same religion, spawning a heresy. Oh. Okay, so armed pilgrimages. It costs rulers, this is... Our pilgrims travel across the world to visit our sacred holy sites. We will gladly take up the sword to keep them safe from any who would harm them. Because we're Catholic, right? Okay. What are the other faiths right now? Catholicism, Orthodoxy, Coptic, Nestorianism, Apostolic, Mozarabism, Insularism, Christiani, Bogomilism. Oh. And then there's a bunch of religions that I guess aren't interesting. We consider them astray, they consider us astray. They consider us righteous. Interesting. Okay, so Pope Alexander II is in charge of a lot of these, but not all of them. They have their own pope in the Coptic, okay. These guys use... okay. Oh, we are hostile to Nestorianism. Huh. Oh, only Christian faiths. Aha! Finno-Urgic faith. Huh. Dominism. We consider them evil. Damn. Can I get some dams in chat? Pinto. You know that one. Damn. Damn, dude. That's crazy. Finno-Urgic sounds like a drug that you take to make yourself throw up. What is that? Emetic? Yeah, take this Finno-Urgic. Maybe that's because Finnergan is actually a drug that makes you not throw up. I can schism? This is not something to worry about for your first character, but it can be a very fun first goal to work towards when you're feeling more confident. Cool. Advice culture. Every character and county belongs to a culture. Your current ruler is part of the Czech culture, which is shown in the bottom left. Okay, that's faiths, cultures. Ah. Okay. I did. Doesn't like that. Oh. Guess I'll skip that lesson. Okay, so we're also Czech. Oh, but hold on. Guy who runs the Holy Roman Empire is Franconian. Okay. I feel like I need to make some moves. But I gotta read these. I gotta at least click through them. Yeah, whatever, I'm in debt. Okay, there we go. I can get a perk. Courtier and guest opinion plus 15. You can use the claim throne scheme against your liege. Unlock. Tell me about the claim throne. A hostile scheme that allows a character to gain a claim against their direct liege's primary title. I want to be head of the Roman Empire, Holy Roman Empire. I want to do it. I want to do it. Okay. So here's what we do. Here's what we do. Where's the claim throne? Okay. Attempt to claim the throne of the Holy Roman Empire. Declare me as regent. I'm so scared this is gonna... It's okay. Why does it matter if it fails? Declare me as regent. Okay, now we're gonna see how that plays out. Busied amidst another day at court, I overhear my wife, Queen Sweatso, distinctive irate tone. Bohunka seems to have got her goat. Bohunka? Why have you got my wife's goat? Stepping closer, I see my guest smugly jeering. These so-called fashions are an embarrassment. They would be fit only for servants and children at any respectable Czech court. My wife flushes red and cries, I have had quite enough of you. I don't care if you're the king's guest. Much to Bohunka's surprise. Yeah, Bohunka, shove off. Pulling me aside, Sweatsy moans bitterly. That ungrateful scullion never ceases to mock us. Yesterday my servants overheard her calling your trespassé. Okay. Well... Yeah, we're going further into debt, my love, but sure. Oh, okay. Kaiser Heinrich of the Holy Roman Empire designated King Vrastislav of Bohemia as his future regent. Yeah, I abused my power, baby. What of it? What of it? Anybody got something to say about it? How long am I going to be holding court for? I don't even know how to get back to the court screen. Oh. Petition the Kaiser. Order mass eviction. Prove development of your capital. Boleslav learned the Lakitic language through observation. Son, I'm so proud of you. The fuck is a Lakitic? I'm diligent? God, I love getting stressed out, don't I? I'm sorry. The catastrophe completed. My steward, Count Kaslov, bows briefly before me and explains with a satisfied smile. My lord, you might remember that some months ago you invested a large sum of gold into a cadastre of your counties. I personally supervise the matter and can proudly say that the job is done. Sure. Uh-huh. I don't remember that. It's the chair at the bottom of the... hold on, I'm looking through these. Scrape the barrel. Recruit for a court position. Invite knights. Invite claimants. Change election candidacy status. No. I would like to develop my capital, but... that would be nice. 46 stress seems like a lot. How much stress do I have right now? Do I have a lot of stress? Am I a very stressed man? Would that be a big deal to me? I can't tell how stressed out I am. A nose for profit. While out on a leisurely stroll, the cry of a particular merchant stands out from the regular hustle and bustle of the street. Whispers to maid advisor, I don't remember that. It's probably incredibly accurate of a lord. I'm telling you, I'd be really good at doing this. Greetings, my lord. I have an exquisite assortment of wares, if Highness has the coin. The merchant stall is positively brimming with baubles and haberdasheries. As a skilled purveyor of fine wares, a couple of trinkets catch my eye in the overflow of knickknacks. Gain... Okay. 60% chance, I lose 30, I lose 50 and I gain a bunch of experience. Ooh. Oh god. Let's do the cheap trinket. Oh, yes! I gained a bunch of experience in my life tree thing. I can't decide if I want to do this. I think I'm gonna try to kill that guy. I became the owner of a Louis Carl figure. Huh. Oh! My court grandeur decreased? Why is that? Why did we decrease? Hold on. How do I get there? It sounds like there's a war going on. Right next to me. The chair. I need to go to the chair. I'm at the chair. Right, I have to wait a whole year. Will I invest in it? No. Did something happen? That's just Hungary doing Hungary things. There is a lot going on in Poland. And in Lausitz. It's easier to then... Okay, my plan is to just inherit the Holy Roman Empire. And I'm pretty sure the Holy Roman Empire isn't gonna fall for, like, at least a few years. So, like, maybe I can, like, chill on top of the world for, like, a tiny brief period. I mean, look at... I'm distinguished. Greetings, my perceptive liege. I would like to petition you, in your wisdom, to consider my claim for County of Freistadt. It is not right that Count Engelbert should sit safely as an usurper in his castle, mocking my dynasty's birthright. Please, my king, support your loyal vassal by taking up arms if they will not recognize my claim willingly. I could just kill him. They did hurt his feelings. Oh, I don't know if I want to go to war for you, but what's this place? County of Freistadt. Yeah. $5 months. I'm just. Oh, shit. Can I get my wife to do it? I don't know if she cares about it as much. Okay, so how do I oust this guy? Aren't I in charge? Oh, you're right. Okay, if I kill him, his kid will just get it. Okay, I have to find out where this is. What is this? Oh, fuck. I should have figured out where he was. Did anyone see where he was? How do I find that out? An Austrian vassal? Oh no. It's not good. Fuck. Can't tell anybody apart. South of Czechia? Don't know which one is Czechia. You're just under Dowdleby. Well, there's 3 here. Hold on. There's this one. There's this one. There's this one. And then there's this one. Yeah, none of these are the right guy. Well, no, he's got... How do I see the... Is there any way for me to see the thing that I just took? Why would I promise something like that if I can't fucking see it? It's stupid and complicated. Okay. No, sorry. It's not stupid and complicated. It's just, this is silly. Why is it so hard for me to figure out? This guy just asked for something. Friddlestat is a vassal under him. Under... this guy? Ah, this? This isn't him. Under Austria? My fucking god. How do I find... Why isn't there like a list of quests that I've accepted and dumb shit I said I'd do? There needs to be a list titled dumb shit you said you'd do. Okay, Margrave. You... I don't even remember the guy's name! Fuck! I'm not at war with anybody, but I'm trying to figure out... It's okay if I don't do it within the year. He's just gonna get mad at me. But fuck, I don't even remember the guy's name. This is so stupid. I'm not doing that. I can't figure out how to even find the thing that I said I'd do. Is there really no way to see what I've agreed to? Okay, there is a find character button because there's so many fucking characters. But I don't remember the guy's name. Does anybody remember the guy's name?
Okay.
Ah! Okay, so the guy's name is Friddlestat. Oh, I can't look up a guy's name. Can I? Enter part of a character's name. Friddlestat. It doesn't like that. I have to go pee again. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. Navigating this game feels like... Is it Freedstat? Feels like trying to locate words in a dictionary that has been organized arbitrarily. Eventually, you will learn the system, but the system doesn't actually make any fucking sense. They just decided that was the way they were gonna do it. Nothing about it is intuitive, and it drives me up the fucking wall. Every other game that I have ever played has a journal. It has a thing located that says, hey, here's all the stuff you're doing and you've agreed to do. Here's all your missions. Weird they don't have that here. I'm just supposed to remember. That's the guy? Okay, well, he's Austrian. I can't do anything about him. I don't know what to do about him. I guess I could have... Oh, this guy asked me to do something fucking dumb, and I said yes because I didn't know any better. I don't want to fight Austria. I'm about to become like the Holy Roman Emperor. I don't give a shit. Anyway, I'm unpausing. I'm just gonna let it run. What are my tips? I don't have enough money. My children lack guardians? Oh no. Hold on. We gotta get this guy a guardian. Why don't we give you to... Well, I feel like I should actually give you a... like my first in line. I could ask my wife to take care of one of the kids. That would be crazy if she did that. Could you... Hey wife, would you like to take care of one of our children? What if she was like, no? I'm glad you think it's a valid complaint, honestly. Because sometimes I feel like I really bitch about games. But this is one where I feel pretty strongly about the fact this should be in the game. Like, I should be able to click on something and it will go zoop and then zoom me into the thing that I'm looking for. It did kind of do that with the tips where it was like, hey, you could go and declare war on her, but that technically wasn't the thing. There's a ledger mod? Oh. She grew and birthed them. What more could you ask for? Fair. I think, can I, hold on. Actually, I was gonna say maybe I could get this guy a different guardian. Or... Okay, if I go to Jan, I can educate child. My nephew or Prince Vladislav. And my son, he's 5. No. Is it, well, why would I have you look after my nephew, who's a resentful gambler? At least my son's a compassionate gambler, dude. Look at my firstborn. He's a content empath. Look at how incredible he is. Oh my god. But you have to admit, losing track of the rat's nest that is the bureaucracy of the Holy Roman Empire is impeccable RP. I will go and buy a piece of parchment and a quill if I have to and write that shit down, but... Pen chat says no backseating, like I could understand this game well enough to tell you what's going on. Oh, what do you mean? You haven't read the 30 minutes worth of menus and tutorials that they show you at the very beginning of the game? You mean you haven't read the wikis? What do you mean you don't know what to do in my menu slop game? What do you mean you don't know what to do? Did I just lose a guy in the mess that is the Holy Roman Empire for like 20 years while searching for him? Yes, okay? Did I then give up because it wasn't worth it to kill him or do anything because I'd have to go to war with Austria and I'm plotting a scheme against my liege right now to take over the Holy Roman Empire? Maybe. Maybe. Just don't tell me to go seduce his wife. They've already said that a bunch of times. This is considered the most beginner-friendly Paradox game. They forget that Age of Empires exists. I played Age of... Is it Age of Empires? Is that a Paradox game?
Okay.
I don't know, his wife doesn't like me that much. Somebody said one of the games. Age of Mythology. Age of Wonders. I played that one when I was like 12. She hates me. Why does this woman hate me? Because of the strife I caused her. Okay. Have you considered perhaps being swayed by me? I'd like your wife to like me, please. Mr. Dude Guy. Will you tell your wife to like me? One time my Irish Queen came to control most of the Middle East. That's great. I think, like, these games are probably really boring to watch play unless someone like me is yelling extraordinarily. I have not. But talking about the run, I think, is the most interesting part. Unlike D&D, it's actually funny to summarize what happened in a sentence or two. I'm wrathful. Okay. I'm diligent and I'm just. Okay, I'm wrathful, but I'm not cruel. That's good to know. Yeah. I don't know who that is. Okay. You're supposed to say that's why we watch you, May. What's an antiquarian? Artifact decay reduction negatives allows you to reforge artifacts. What are my decisions that I can make right now? Start the game back up. Decisions, yes. I think I would like to develop the capital, but I am kind of scared. Can I not do hunts? Sometimes I do. Oh no! He hates me. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, I don't care that much. How do I go on a hunt? Train for a tournament. There was some way of doing that. Oh my god. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Count Kaslav, who is announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference as attendants bring forth his gifts of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken and scribes record his pledges to serve the kingdom of Bohemia. At last I bid the Count rise, confirming my satisfaction, and Kaslav writes to the lands he rules in my stead. I accept your generous gifts, my dude. Welcome on in, Valkus. Activities, the one that looks like a goblet. Aha! Feast, a grand tournament. Anticipated rewards, prestige. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to decision. We're gonna choose to develop the capital. Plan development. Then we're gonna go to activities. Oh, she's pregnant. She's pregnant! And then we should do a big grand tournament. We have enough money. Let's do it. Plan grand tournament. Okay. I think this one is like the greenest. Let's do please. Add contest. Oh, melee, archery, recital. Let's do melee. And then your wit contest aptitude, your bow contest aptitude. Okay. Am I gonna compete in these? Spectate at this contest. Well, let's participate. We'll give it a go. Yeah. Okay. Intent is triumph. Oh, okay. I would love to chill. I can recruit. Oh, okay. I can murder, I can seduce, I can befriend. I think I think leads to increased progress to victory. Oh no, we should do recreation. That's why we're doing this whole thing. My champion. Oh, I have to select a champion. Let's choose Robert. Oh my god. Okay. We gotta take Jan. Are these all the guys I'm taking? Other guests 13. Prizes. We're gonna do good prizes. Total cost is $882. Start the grand tournament. Let's do it! Oh, I didn't know I could invite her. I've arrived at the site of the tournament here in Plinz. Though not all revelers have yet arrived, throngs of people wander through colorful surroundings, all looking forward to the forthcoming displays of skills and prowess. There are a few places so excellent to relieve some stress and enjoy oneself at a tournament, and I intend to take full advantage. I can't wait for it to start! You were feted as a gracious host. I got paid a fee. Many have flocked to the grounds in Plzen, eager to prove their worth or simply enjoy the spectacle. The sun rises higher in the sky and the shadows shorten. If I am to compete in the melee contest, I must ensure I will qualify. It will soon begin. It's possible for me not to qualify? Okay, my wife is pregnant. I just hosted a grand tournament. Actually, they don't know this. But it's to celebrate me having sex. Wait a second. Oh, there's a war happening. How do I go to... I liked being able to see my... Aha! Waiting for it to begin. As I prepare for my upcoming match, I spot Vladislava hailing me by waving a handkerchief around, offering me her favor. Before I can respond, Countess Tuta of Passau appears, holding a handkerchief out for me and insisting I take her favor instead. My brother in Christ, I'm the king. I should kill you for that.
I have a wife, Tuta!
Fuck off, dude.
Who does she think she is? My wife is pregnant.
My wife is pregnant! Dude, my wife is gonna lose 15 opinion of me. And she starts a romance scheme against me? You will become the owner of favor of a lady. No! Yeah, my wife wants to romance me. I can make them both hate me. I'm taking my wife's. Wait, that's not my wife. Oh no! I think I forgot my wife's name. I forgot my wife's name. No, she's not even the Passau woman. I thought she was my wife. What? She has the same my pregnant wife. I have to abandon it. No, I'm abandoning it. Oh. Okay. A clear divide has been drawn between the two teams who stand. I can't believe I don't know. I don't. I forgot. I don't know. What's my wife's name? Oh, she's Swetzia. Got it. A clear divide has been drawn between the two teams who stand across from each other, taunting as they prepare their equipment and whisper plans. Horses are readied in the background, the chargers whinnying and harumphing. It will be a brutal day's work. Yeah, my champion's gonna show him what to and where for. I'm so proud of you. God, he sucks at this. He's not gonna win. Oh no. I don't know why I picked Robert. He just looked nice. Note to self, learn wife's name is crazy.
Yeah, I bet I did.
Hi, Sin. Thank you for the moist jump scare. Both teams are nearly even. Who wins will come down to a hair's breadth. The rhythmic clanging of metal on metal continues to split the air. The spectators, arrayed loosely on the distant edges of the fray, urge their favorites on, even as more and more contestants fall victim to ransom and ruin. I see the heralds begin to make their way onto the fields to signal the conclusion of the event. The end draws near. He fucking died, didn't he? Trumpet sound, the crowd clamors. Competitors begin to assemble. The contest is over and one team's moment in the sun is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the sea. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all else, some truly spirited competition, we have our winners. Kuno's team beat King Bolslaw in the contest, a thrilling sport. Okay, so I guess I didn't win a prize. How do I make preparations? Hold on. Okay, it says I'm close to qualifying. 8 more progress. Well, oh, visit locales for opportunities. Oh, I'm supposed to be clicking on this. Go, ill-fated, go faster. I hear a man's voice echo across the grounds. I look up to see a small thing hurrying through the sky like a black little bolt of lightning. Soon enough, it swoops down towards a finish line. Bah, you must have cheated. Your bird cannot fly that fast. Just look at her. She's heavy like a stone. The angry loser shouts, and the winner looking smug. This is excellent. It must take a lot of preparation to do this. Hell yeah. Yeah, I have to wait a little while. Will I be able to do anything else, or was that it? Oh, it's back. Okay, tavern. Every dram of my honor, slurs Wilhelm von Hamburg, spilling on himself, belongs with you. How did these people keep up with each other? Unhand me, damn you all. King, free me from my tatty master. My oath is yours. Will you have me? Laughter catches in my throat, for Wilhelm is a truly famed knight, granted high honors by his liege, Duke Casper. He's a resentful atheist, fuck him. This wine-rot foolery could gain me both a great warrior and a vengeful foe. Okay. I gained 92 stress? Absolutely not. Okay, but I gained Safeguard's Knightly Honor. We'll take that one. Hush, mind your honor, Wilhelm. Is he any good? I don't really know. I didn't really care. I couldn't take on 92 stress, dude. I'm already so stressed out from deciding to overwork myself for the next 10 years. I gave birth to my first child! Look at him! Look at little Velis! He looks so stupid and dumb. A good Catholic name, a good Czech name. A good Catholic name. He'll be named Michael. May you grow strong and wise, my son. Okay, I know he's my 7th child, but he's the first one that I had. Okay? I did the sex that got me that. Oh shit, I forgot to click on something. Fuck. I have a bet to place. Okay, I qualified, but Robert didn't? Fuck. I'm gonna be so bad at this. I'll bet on myself. It's a bad idea. Little Mikey, surely nothing will ever happen to him. Oh no. Okay. The crowd murmurs placidly as Berthold takes his mark. I fancy I catch a few words on the wind, and clearly so does Berthold. He turns somewhat petulantly. I know words! And addresses the crowd. Silence. Have some damned respect for the competitors. He grumbles cantankerously. A few titters come in response. Clearly, he needs peace and tranquility with which to shoot an arrow, but I think, as he turns to brandish a fist towards the crowd once more, this might be taking it a bit far. Oh, I have to... It'll decrease his score slightly. I need to lose 3 stress. Oh, it increased moderately. Uh-oh. I flex the bowstring a few times, limbering up and take a deep breath. Mustering all my control, I draw the bow into the air, slowly lowering it in line with the target. Oh my god, my name is Vratislaw. That's why I thought that lady was my wife. Fucking God help me. Okay. Mustering all my control, I draw the bow into the air, slowly lowering it in line with the target. As soon as the arrow leaves my fingertips, I intuitively feel the shot is a good one. Moments later, a satisfying ping confirms it. I've hit the target's nail right on the head. Dude. Dusk begins to draw in slowly but steadily as the competition continues. The snapping of strings, a staccato rhythm. I lean on my bow, considering the path this contest has taken so far, such as when I sent a shot right into the center of the target. The competition begins to draw to a close as arrows continue to fly into and past the butts. If I am to make any impact on proceeds from here, I must act now. I'm one with my bow! Procuring a finer arrow would give me an edge. Okay. That seems... I am one with my bow. That one's the best. My shot flies true, but agonizingly not as true as I would want it to. It thuds into the target, but only around the edge. It's not going to do me any harm, but it won't do me much credit either. I am winning. Victory is so close. Only a few more arrows are remaining for each competitor. The end is at hand. One last knock.
I want to win!
I gained a level of fame! I'm illustrious. I'm getting closer to exalted among men. Trumpets sound, the crowd clamors, competitors begin to assemble. The contest is over and someone's moment in the sun is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the scene. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all else, some truly spirited competition, we have our final three. In third place, the gutsy Count Eckbert. Coming in close second, Count Due. That, of course, leaves us with our victor, King Radislaw! Let's go, baby! I won! I actually won!
The arrow is a metaphor for my penis!
The sun comes down on the final day of the tournament, and the mass crowds begin to disperse. I find myself ruminating over the results. Kuno's team carried the day in melee. I had the finest aim of any in the archery. I look forward to the next one. Perhaps a few words. Okay, so I have a 44% chance of gaining some favor, but I have a 56% chance that everyone ignores me. Let's give it a try. I can stand to lose a little bit. Nobody paid you much heed, no! I'm killing everybody that ignored me. I'm killing everybody that ignored me, dude! That's crazy. Diabolical. If you want to focus on other things than controlling your armies, you can let the game control them. Open the military view. Oh. No, 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 no. You take care of that. I totally understand. I don't want to have to think about that. I need to put socks on my toesies. Fun. Socks on my feet. Don't have like little bitty individual socks for me. Dude, I can't believe they ignored me. That's so mean. Wow. Absolutely diabolical. I'm your king. I'm your Lord Captain. Okay. Kaiser and Bertha. Dude, she likes me! Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I could scheme against him. Oh, I could have... Oh, his child hates me? Why? I don't know. Okay. Maybe they heard that you forgot your wife's name? That's so true. Oh, yeah. How do I get to the lifestyle thing again? Oh, laws. House seniority. Oh, no. I want to change that. Can I? Oh, everyone seems to like... Wait. The oldest member of your house. So that's not my kid. Oh, your titles will be divided equally between your children. Equally between children. Oh. Oh. The bottom left. I have an inventory?
What do you mean?
I need to hire one of these guys. Wait, I can get you to be my antiquarian too? Can I have you be both? Okay, so he is my personal physician, my antiquarian, and my best friend. He's a very busy man, okay? I would like someone who can take away some of my stress. Oh my god, everyone sucks at this. What does a cupbearer do? A food taster would be nice. But I'd have to be okay with losing someone. Robert is an evil opportunist? That's crazy. Wait a second. He would make an incredible executioner. Effect on liege. This character is paraded around in court to ensure that everyone knows they are only one step away from the chopping block. Did I hire him as best friend? No, of course not. What do you do? Court artificer? Create weapons, armor, and go adventuring. Create books and tapestries. Create crowns and sculptures. I want one of these! Hold on, I have to go to decisions? I need to recruit for a court position. Oh, okay. Find high German teacher. Sure. Confirm. You pay 260 as aptitude good, 130. I don't see why that guy would be any better. Adolf will do. Okay. I know, 260 is crazy. I also... How do I recruit courtiers? Can I? I guess I can't. How do you import that banner of you into the game? What do you mean? Dude, my wife loves me, even though I forgot her name. Okay, her name is Svetslava of Bohemia. Bye, Rex. The one on the figure? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't import anything into the game. Okay. Oh, these are my guests. I see. Oh, we can make Robert our master of the horse. Let's do that. Yeah, that's good. What our court brewmaster? Got anyone who's good at that? We got a mayor who's average. Royal architect. I'll kind of suck at that. An almoner? No, Jan doesn't need any more things. I bet Robert could be both my bodyguard and the master of the horse. Okay, yeah, let's appoint him there. Awesome, awesome. I feel better about my court now. No, well, listen, if Jan could do everything, I would let him. Great, great guy. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. Always the clever child, Judita proved time and time again over the course of her studies that she had a natural affinity for careful planning and more than a little misdirection. She knows a lot of ways to get what she wants. Most importantly, she is highly aware of political implications of those wants. Teens Svetoslava's contributions towards Judita's education cannot go unmentioned. Her lessons have given Judita valuable knowledge for her future life. They grow up fast. Okay, so now, where's my child? Child? Hello, daughter. We find you a spouse. I'd really like to marry you to someone in the Holy Roman Empire. But maybe it'd be better to marry you to someone who likes me. Okay, most of these people don't like me, actually. That's crazy. I wonder why I'd gain so much prestige from that. Godless empath? Damn. Jan? Yeah, I need somebody high up there. Okay, we got Serene Doge Domenico II of Venice. I don't know what a Serene Doge is. How do I find out? Oh, he's ailing. He's a guy in charge? Yeah. I'm currently not very happy with the options. We'll wait on it. We'll wait on it. Maybe I can find somebody later. Because this guy does have some siblings, but I think they're all girly pops. Yeah. My son, Boleslav, is more likely to receive a good education. Okay. Due to my wife? My wife? Okay. So now I know I can. In the future, you may become unable to rule your yourself, in which case a regency will start. Before this happens, you can see your future regent and even designate one yourself. When you travel outside your realm, when you are a child, you become incapable. Okay. Realm view. Open the region. Oh, it's my brother. It's my brother. Oh, I wanted to be my kid. Your daughter? Can Jan rule? I mean, this guy doesn't hate me. Ugh. You can designate a regent using this button. You can also find a regent. Try to find a regent who has high loyalty and a high aptitude. If your current regent dies or is otherwise unable to act as a regent, the next character in the succession order will take place. For now, consider designating a regent if you want more control over who will rule instead. Yeah, I want it to be my daughter, dude. But, I mean, her aptitude is the exact same as everyone else's. She's lower down on the regent succession. Oh, they're gonna hate me. Ugh. Wait. Is she gonna get mad at me? Oh, no. Ugh. Also, welcome on in, Blackmore. Designating a woman is a bold move. It's just my regent. It's not like I'm naming her Holy Roman Emperor, Holy Roman Empress. Okay. Get it going again. Great news. All my kids like me. She likes me the least, though, funnily enough. I am closer to exalted among men, and then I can become a legendary figure. Wow. But right now I'm illustrious. You can now choose favorite child. Sure. Let's learn about favorite child. Right-click on the child to interact and look for the Choose Favorite Child option. Choose Favorite Child. Ah, to showcase among your potential next playable characters. Got it. Catherine Bertha. She likes me even more? That's great. Okay, after selecting a favorite child, there will be an icon on their portrait, and even if they are not your heir, it will be possible to continue as them after you die. If you ever want to change your favorite child, return to the character view and select another one. Okay. You can unlock a new perk for your stewardship lifestyle. Aha! You have to remember how to do that. I don't remember how to do that. There it is. Okay. Chains of loyalty. Learn language phase length 40 days faster. Vassal levy contribution. War profiteer. Golden plum. Interesting. Yeah, we'll take that one. We'll take Chains of Loyalty and then Likeable. I don't know how many of these I have. 0, okay. Ooh. I also get to choose my favorite. Oh! Blackmore, thank you so much for the sub! Oh, hi, thank you. That's very sweet of you. I'm sorry if I missed that. The menu slop, I get really zoned in on. Yeah, I get to choose my favorite chatter next. And then we execute the rest. Just kidding! Just kidding! Damn. I said I was just kidding, dude. Petition the Kaiser. What are the requirements I need to overthrow him? I am sharing power with my liege. My god, I have to have so much in my way. Or so many things. Commission artifact. That's kind of what I want. Ooh, yeah. Let's commission an artifact. Choose artifact. I'd like a crown. Hire a local artisan. Okay. I want to look at my courtiers, see if I can get a court artificer. Oh. Okay. Oh, nice. Everyone line up, and if May doesn't pick us, we'll share our final kisses. Guys, stop kissing. You guys kiss way too much. It's like you were just waiting for me to say, like, oh, you guys can kiss or whatever. Silly gooses. We need to keep an eye on Hungary. Oh, I think Hungary got bigger. I feel like Hungary got bigger. Did Hungary get bigger? Oh no. Oh. Oh, hello. Baron Willem and Count Conrad are among the most powerful vassals of my realm. I never know how to keep them happy, so they won't go around stirring any trouble. There's less Hungary now. Okay, thank you, Doom Master. I thought it got bigger. How does Sweden look? You know. The Finns seem to be doing pretty good. You know. Sweden seems to be very broken up. I didn't know they were that broken up. How would you look at France? Brittany. Sorry. Perhaps flattery is the way to go. Anyone would be pleased to have something made in their name, wouldn't they? And I have just the right thing in the making. I shall let my beneficiary, Mina, know that I am dedicating her masterpiece to my trustworthy vassals and advisors. Then again, it is my artifact, so maybe I should just... Okay, well... yeah, sure. I'll dedicate it to him. I don't really need the self-flattery. I'd love for them to like me. Bertha is starting to like me, though. Here's the map. As it stands, in case anyone's wondering. We're in 1073. The Turks are wilding in the middle there. I'm sure they won't cause us any trouble. I'll leave them. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. I have the China DLC too. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Count Conrad. Aha! He's taking the knee. Thank you, Count Conrad. Oh, there's something in the royal court. A Byzantine courtier slinks in. She bows before me, eyeing my guards nervously. I come from a place of splendor. Says this toady? Katarine? Okay. The court of Basilius Ionas of the Byzantine Empire. I'm sure that these guys aren't a big deal. Were I to leave his employ, many functionaries would come in my company. Mere insects, but by our dutiful labor, the court is made majestic, and we wish not to remain bound to that Hemelpobius swamp-dwelling Basilius. Oh. Okay.
We can steal the statue of Constantine?
Okay, but I get a lot. Dude, being just sucks. You can't do anything fun. No, I did not want to comment on the cum people. Humans? Is it humans? Okay. I would get 92 stress. Scurry home, you treacherous cockroaches. Okay, we're holding court again. Okay, there are 3 petitioners. Count Koslov. Liege, I have the right to the county of Litomiris. Okay. I hold the title. Will you relinquish what does not belong to you?
Excuse you?
Okay, so I duel him for the county. If he wins, he gets it. If he loses, he gets mad at me because he fucking lost. If I tell him he has no claim, he hates me. Okay, we're gonna do it by the sword, brother. Okay, so Count Koslov and I stalk around each other, each weighing our options. He hefts a fearsome sword while I grip my own sword tightly. The deadly weapon feels cool and weighty in my grasp. This fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. Taste silver, scullion. Oh, I'm gonna hurl silver at his face. I'm wrathful. I think we take the wrath of St. George to him. Sword in hand, I rain quick slashes down on Koslov, leaving him no quarter between blows. Koslov stays stock still, seemingly hoping I'll just throw down my sword. My form is decent, with some lapses, and Koslov's stance is failing. My opponent is reeling from me. Victory's so close I can practically taste it. We're hitting him again. We're hitting him again! My flurry of quick slashes proves effective. Koslov flies at me, screaming incoherently and whirling his sword with all the enthusiasm of a desperate amateur. Picking my moment, I manage to get in a sharp crack across his temple with my sword's pommel, and he goes down like a brained sheep. I take a second or two to take in the pitiable sight of the man groaning in the dirt before me, then ready myself for the killing stroke. Koslov croaks out a yield with seconds left to spare.
That's what you get for taking on the king, baby. That's what you get. Yeah, you better not forget it. You and none of my other vassals.
Oh, what a time to come in.
And you're gonna be known.
Hi, raiders. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Revy. If you don't know me, my name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go brr. And today, that is Crusader Kings 3, and I'm having a blast with it. It took me a minute to get into it, but it's been very fun. I just bested one of my vassals in in sword-to-sword combat, so I'm the king of Bohemia. I hope you guys had a great time playing Slay the Spire 2. It's a very fun game. All right. If you need to raid and run, by the way, Revy, I totally understand. Raiders, if you need to, feel free. If not, we'd love to have you stick around. Thank you. My best friend Jan approaches me with a spring in his step. My friend, Jan says, full of excitement. I have a great idea that can bring you either money or fame. You have amassed quite the collection of artifacts, Highness, so why not put them on display? You could charge for viewing your collection or for free so that more people will view it. He clears his throat before continuing. People do have a tendency to want the things they see, so the downside might be the more people will try to claim your artifacts. Okay. Hostile artifact schemes will become more common. I gain some money. I gain some renowned. Let's do the renowned one. Okay. Oh, nice! Congrats! It's our boy Jan! A provincial merchant steps forward, clearly out of her element in my rich halls. I beckon. Come, woman, we don't have all day. Yes, my lord, she stammers. I am Bohumila, representing the disgruntled traders and freemen of Vyzrad, Praha's greatest city. Willem, our mayor, fails to maintain even the most rudimentary records. We humbly asked he would be replaced by somebody else. Yeah, but this guy likes me. Very well, you shall be the new mayor. I gained 46 stress. I gained civic meddling. Okay, well, if I pay them a little bit of money, but we develop a lot. Fivefold commerce. Okay, this seems like the only good one. We just pay a little bit of money and everyone's happy for 15 years. Okay, and then how do I change our court artifacts? I don't have any court grandeur. I wanna bump us up, dude. I'm bumping us up. All right, it's gonna cost us a little bit more money. But I'm currently ranked 26 in the world out of 59. I need this up. Thank God. Yeah, it's you know, it's a paradox game. So it's menu slop, as we say affectionately. It's a lot of menus. I don't know how to explain what this game is about. I literally have no idea. You're totally fine, Ash. Why are they manspreading so hard? That's part of being a king, baby. I'm proud to see my son no longer as a child, but as an adult. Always the clever child. Bretislav proved time and again. Okay, yeah, he's, they grow up so fast. Can I make him one of my knights? Can I do that? Can I put him on my court? I feel like that's actually, what situations? What is a situation? This is the journal! Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Generous king, let me express all my gratitude and bring you very good tidings, Mina exclaims while hurrying to me. I have been thoroughly enjoying the quarters you have assigned me. They are so spacious so I can pace around while thinking and work undisturbed at leisure. The view on the garden is breathtakingly inspiring, and the bed, oh, the bed is so comfortable. I feel like I'm sleeping on a cloud. In fact, a heavenly inspiration to make your crown even better just came to me while I was sleeping. I need to hurry back to work. Oh, thank God I'm losing some of that stress. Okay, so... Wait, I can change how it looks? This is incredible. The marble throne? None of these really feel like me, but I like looking through them. Feels like, I don't know, this pulls on my girly heartstrings. This is where the Khan holds court around the central fire. Wow. That one's nice. Is that the same? That's the exact same. Nope, there's one more window. LMAO. Ha! Situations are like extra region mechanics. There are currently 2 DLCs out, one for Iberia and one for Persia. Ah. Yeah, you do make them. You can make your own people do their bloodline. I didn't know about the bloodline thing, honestly. I believe that every game that I get recommended is just Civ in some way or another. And it kind of is. It all goes back to Civ somehow. As additional payment in a recent trade, I find myself in possession of a large herd of livestock. I have been assured that the animals are of highest quality, but the question of what should be done with them remains. Okay. Oh. So I can gain some money. I'm gonna try this one. So I can try a breeding project and they'll get a large cattle herd for 15 years. Oh, it failed. No. What's exalted among men? How many is that? I don't know. She's pregnant. God, my seed is very good. Over here, my king. My beneficiary Mina waves me over with a wide grin. Okay, music! Music. The king is speaking. I have toiled many days and nights, and finally my work is done. She presents me with an object wrapped in cloth, and as I lift the fabric, my eyes grow wide. An elegant crown of very fine craftsmanship. The crown is forged from silver and adorned with an intricate filigree. This is lovely, Mina. Okay. So I need to go, I think I want to go into my courtiers and hire her as an artificer. Her aptitude is poor because she's a local artisan? Can I make that bigger? Oh yeah, I want to play Anno 1800. I think there is a font option. What? No, how do I raise local artisan? Not as... I understand. I said the wrong words. How do I make aptitude better? I'll make aptitude better. I'll make aptitude better. Please tell. Can make aptitude better? Yeah. But can I raise this? Can I make her aptitude? She's kind of boned. Okay. How do I... I want to suggest, I want to get a better court, I want to get a court artificer. Okay, I need to go to decisions, and I'd like to, oh, I have to wait 4 years. I would like to introduce a new fashion at court, oh my god. For a new style and class. Okay. Exoticize a grand hall. That costs so much money, though. But it doesn't... that doesn't really do anything for me. Court position. I like all my court positions. But they're not... What did Piranha Plan have go? Okay, well she's good. She could be a court brewmaster. And I think that helps me. I'm just trying to fill these positions when I can. Dude, Jan, you're so good at everything! I can't handle this, Jan! You can be my cupbearer, son! He's already my knight? Oh, that's great. Yeah, get appointed to cupbearer.
Amy, you're getting ready to be normal.
Hi, welcome on in, Amanda. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Raiders. My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And today, that is Crusader Kings 3. I hope you guys had a good time playing Fortnite. I've actually only played it once. But I really liked Lego Fortnite quite a lot. I hope you had a good time. Hey, can I give Jan a third job? Hello. Aw, I'm so sorry to hear that. That happens. What is Lego Fortnite? It's kind of like a base builder inside of Fortnite. Very fun, in my opinion. It's not at all what I expected. I was not prepped for it when I first played it. But it's very fun, especially if you can get some friends. I strut around my court, proud of my new, bold, fashion-forward statement. My garments adorned with an enormous round collar for all to admire. You look like a bird who swallowed a plate, my knight Yaminik cries out at me from across the hall. We throw insults back and forth, myself defending what is so obviously good fashion going far above the head of a simple mind. As the nobility of Prague quickly joined Yekminik in mocking my outfit, I know my fashion statement to be cruelly underappreciated at its own time. They just don't understand me. Yekminik loses 35 opinion of me for 10 years? You're kidding me. How do I see my court? Or not my court. How do I see my stress? I feel like I've gotten so much stress. I also need to... I need to talk to my liege. His wife is really liking me. Where are my schemes? Intrigue. Abandon. Okay, so I could romance her, and that's actually pretty easy. But I like my wife, dude. I really like my wife. I'm also just. Thank you for the follow, Akuma. I don't know if I could do that to her, dude. Oh. Can I learn your language? Oh, I know High German. Should I request a court position? I'm the regent. I'm not steward, I'm regent. I'm just next in line. Or rather, I take over when he Your primary heir is fucking Ernst? This is disgusting. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You goobers can fish while I'm gone. So welcome on in, Scuba. Sad to say, the model artist that I contacted said they couldn't do it.
Holy moly.
Which is okay. I understand. But also, damn. That was a weird thing to say. I can't kill the hunt. Well, now I'm kind of torn because I'm like, should I just save up really hard if I can? And maybe in like a year be able to get a model? Because I think if I saved up really hard and I didn't buy anything else, like art-wise, I could get the model, the model that I want in like a year. Yeah. Okay. Oh, rats, I forgot my drink downstairs. And I've got peanut butter in my mouth. Okay, I gotta go get that. Give me like seconds. Don't kiss while I'm gone.
Okay.
You guys were kissing, weren't you? I got a popsicle. Mm-hmm. I knew it. What do you mean? I already ate my peanut butter pretzels. Yeah, you guys gotta know your allergies. Everybody's allergies. Oh. We got another son? Dude, she goes crazy with the babies. My wife is so cool. I have 8 children. And like a bunch of them are boys. Nope. I could not pull out of a driveway if I wanted to. All of them are still alive. I started with 6. Now I have 8. I do know her name. It's Sweaty. I just call her Sweetie. It seems like Svetlana. Oh. Let's visit the Silk Road. Oh. I am surprised to find my wife skulking in my study. By the look on her face, something is clearly upsetting Sweetie. Yet it takes me a while to convince her to share her concerns with me. My beloved, I must confess to you that Mina has gravely insulted me. I cannot bear the thought of being close to that coarse woman any further. Okay. She will be gone by tomorrow, but I lose some we're gonna do the why didn't you tell me everything from the start? You know, why just tell me everything. After discussing the details of the incident with Sweetie, I am still unsure of what to think of the whole affair. A good king should stand by his queen, yet I cannot shake the feeling that Sweetie might not be telling me the entire story. Oh, she's banished, dude! She's my brewmaster! She will hate me! She's gonna hate me! Okay. Vitslava? Listen, fine, we'll just banish her. God damn. Women, am I right? Holy schmoly, brother. You made my crown. I'm gonna finally put it on. Okay. Means I have to find a new frickin' brewmaster. Okay. Let's see. We need to... Why can't I... Oh, that's activities. Okay. I think we should... host a hunt. Plan hunt. Yeah. Choose a quarry from a variety of local animals. Okay. Oh. The plus forest, plus no holding. High development. Let's go to Zitava. I don't think we need a mountaineer, but I will bring mercenary guards. We have 63 guests? Holy shit. Okay. We're gonna start our hunt. Yeah, I'm bringing 65 people. Plus my mercenary guards, plus myself. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guards, of the rest of the guests, my servants get started on the preparations. The gamekeepers check the woodlands each day for signs of quarry, while establishing a camp closer to the hunting grounds. I've checked my gear and horse many times. It won't be long now. Okay, my intent is recreation. Boom. Okay, so I could choose slay beast. Could choose to murder someone. Could seduce or befriend someone. I think recreation's very important. I still can't tell how stressed out I am. Oh my god, there it is. I have 64 stress. God help me. Okay, yeah, we're doing our little hunt thing now. Yeah, we are. Our court's now at a grandeur level 5. Okay. Look at us. Oh my god, Count Caslaw. He doesn't hate me. That's great. Oh, my kid's learning. That's good. What's up? Count Oda, your master of the hunt, summons the party to gather as the light reaches the camp in the forest near Zitava. My many gameskeeper and flushers have been poring over the area for tracks and fumes. There's clearly a stout boar in the area. Dangerous, but worthy game. Oda grins. This ought to be good fun. Let's get out of here. Well, let's get out there. It's very dangerous. I want to hunt something with Vim. We'll corner a tricksy hare. I came to hunt stag. Okay, we're gonna get out there. If I get gutted, I get gutted, and we end, baby. My steward, Kazlov, is crouched on the ground, humming cheerfully, picking orchids. He appears to have lost interest in the hunt. King, what a bounty of nature! Look at these plants. Truly, the wealth of the earth knows no bounds. We do not appreciate these simple treasures enough. Okay, listen. First, this guy decides to take me on in sword-to-sword combat, and now he's slacking off. Success chance increases. Gain stocked Medicus for 5 years. And he gets annoyed. Or I could learn something? Are you practicing witchcraft? Get back on your horse. Okay, our success chance is now over 50%. This is great. Just as my vassal, Mayor Yaros, started to dismount, legs dangling from the saddle, my pompous steward, Count Kaslov, made sure to bump into his horse, sending him tumbling to the ground. Okay, dude, I have got to get rid of Kaslov. This guy sucks. You're acting like a child and will be punished like one. This character is suffering from a bruised rear for 5 years. There's this 20 opinion of you. I'm just gonna say this is no way for a count to act, dude. He is really making me mad. My knight Yesik is the first to spot its sharpened tusks. The powerful boar is hard to distinguish, but there's no doubt it's there, observing us through the dense trees. It locks eyes with me, and almost as though the animal senses my intent, suddenly takes off in a flash of black flare. After it, we ride. Steady, mind the slope. This way, we headed off. This method is more perilous. We're riding after it. If I get injured, dude, because I'm an idiot. I paused to quaff my water skin, savoring some cool relief from sweat and the havoc of chase. As I secure it at my side, I hear a low whistling noise. An arrow slams into the popular beside me with almighty thwack. And I don't know, I spin around, but there's no one there, only the wind rustling through the dense undergrowth. Boy, be more careful. You gain more stress. You gain more stress. I'm just so stressed out. I confront the shooter. Oh god, I'm so stressed out. No, I have 99 stress! After hours of riding, we are finally cornering the wily beast. Our chase has not been in vain. The exhausted, panicked animal has turned to bay, struggling to stand and squealing in panic. The proud boar squeals terribly, sharpened tusks ready to cleave in twain any who approach, as it is surrounded by sheepish hounds and huntsmen. I will bring it down myself. Okay, so I could gain 125 prestige. I could gain some prestige, but I get wounded. I could die. Okay. The Bronx, okay, so 28, I think we're just gonna, we're gonna try. I'll bring it down myself. I lost my eye! That's so cool! I have my spear and cautiously move towards the exhausted animal. As I plunge my blade into it, the beast catches me with a strike. I am pulled away as it squeals its death throes. Arg, damn creature. Dude, that's sick! Hunts like these are a pure joy. I cannot wait for the next year. There is nothing quite like the thrill of bringing down a mighty beast. Yesik directs the breaking up, clumsily skinning the carcass before letting the game masters take over. We place the eager dog's share of the spoils on the stretched hide before departing for camp and home. Its lush pelt will be an excellent conversation piece. It will become the owner of a wild boar hide, or I can give it to Jan! Let's give it to Jan! Okay, so I lost 20 stress, thank God. I did also lose an eye. Ugh. The Hammer of Pagans. The Knight of Conquest. Oh. Oh shit. I actually should have taken that. Do you think I can put it on my wall still? Hold on, what am I requesting? Gets a pressed claim on this duchy, but the Duchess hates me. I get a pressed claim? Where is that? Oh, in Moravia. Ooh, that might be nice. I'm gonna request the claim. My Knights of Conquest can be approved. Tactician. Marauder. Scoundrel. Let's do Tactician. Huntsmaster. Oh, I can't add that one quite yet. Nice, though. Squires are feckless. Huh. Let's go, Robert. Proud of you. You're known as the Hammer of Pagans. That's crazy. Can make you a scoundrel. Guess I can't. Huh. He's got no feck. Ooh, I have a bigger dick than Austria. Ooh, I could take him on. Due to border wars policy locked to conditional join, any liege may join the war after 3 years using protect vassal interaction. No casus belli chosen. His claims? Oh, that's how I would have gotten that. Okay.
You want me to claim all of Hungary? You're claiming that
This guy's an idiot. I guess it is my kid. He's saying that Hungary is his to have. The thing is, here's the crazy thing. Hungary is so much bigger than my place, but like I've got him beat, dude. Kinda. I do want to be a good dad. It would be nice. Cause then, even though okay. I'm gonna be honest, I thought I would be the Holy Roman Emperor by this point, but I kind of been dilly-dallying. If I'm like... if I'm, you know, being for real with myself, I've definitely been dilly-dallying. Welcome on in, Turtle. I know she's from Hungary, but... do I have a kid? Their kids are all pretty young, because they're pretty young. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I could sway him. I could try to marry our children. Okay, we could do that. We'd have my son marry or be betrothed to Princess Adeline. We'll do it as a grand wedding. No, we won't. You must not be traveling. I forgot that I was traveling. But it's okay. They definitely will accept. He really likes me. I speak High German. We're very splendid. They don't like that it's a patrilineal marriage, but that's okay. He's intimidated by me. Oh, is he now? Adeline is dear to him, but he likes my royal court. I'm his regent, and I'm very high in legitimacy. If I made this a matrilineal marriage, he would love it a lot more. But if, okay, say my kid, that'll also mean that she'll get a claim on the emperor's throne because she's his firstborn when he dies. Okay, so say he dies, she takes over the throne. If she were to die, would then I take over the throne? AKA my son? He's paranoid. Oh, okay, that makes sense. No. Oh, because it's elective, she'll get a claim. Well, how do I get him to elect me? Do I just have to cozy up to him more? You make war for it. Okay. I still think this is a good idea. I'm sorry to my son. Okay. I know I lost the wild boar. I sent it to him. Okay, yeah, Kmenik can now be a claim. Sick. There are nobles? How do I make them like me? I am gonna try to sway him. Because I don't have a scheme currently running, I don't think. I think my scheme might be kissing my wife or something. Oh, okay. You do not have absolute crown authority? Oh. Here's the thing. I want my son to take over Bohemia. I don't want that guy to take over Bohemia. I can construct a building. What does that mean? Hold on. I've found a new mechanic. Everybody, hold your horses. I have pondered your request and have decided to recognize your claim on the Duchy of Nordgau. As Duchess Adelheid is a woman, you are within your right to step in. Okay. I will gladly accept your betrothal proposition. Your son, Bretislav, will be betrothed to my daughter and heir, Adelind. Excellent. Incredible. You've done so good, my son. Okay. Pass limited crown authority. Pass high. Pass absolutely. Oh, my vassals have to fucking approve it? I'm king! Listen. Fuck you. Okay, how do I build a building? Okay, it gives me bigger tax, supplies, tax, defender. Okay, these are new duchy building, academies, marches, siege works, royal armories, jousting grounds. Let's do jousting grounds. Oh, we do not have this stone forts innovation. Can I go and get that from the oh, I'm traveling. Hold on, let me get untraveling. There's a lot I can't do while traveling. Okay, I have something going on at court. What's the thing I have going on at court? Oh, I have a new court artifact. What is it? I don't. Oh, it's because I gave it to Jan. Okay. Hold on. I'm making my brain work. My brain's... It's whirring. It's whirring. It's whirring. I have to go to decisions. I have to go to visit a Silk Road market. I have to look for... something. Okay, I can learn about the compass? Fire medicine, champa rice. Okay. The Vin will be more expensive and take longer to visit because it is further away. Oh god. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Stone forts. Where's Praha? Where the fuck is Praha? Where did that go? I don't want to demand payment from my liege. That seems like an easy way to get killed. Okay, do I want to kill this lady? How much do I care about killing this lady? I don't know how to do a war, though, I will be honest. It would be nice to show some of my military strength. She has an ally, though. Port Gerard of Strasbourg. Military strength is 277, though. I think we should do it. I have it. Oh, great. Amazing. Oh, declare war. Get warred on, dude. Okay. Anyway, they're gonna take care of that. I'm gonna figure out how to build buildings. This is really important. Okay, I could build a building here. Let's see. Reduce cost for hosting feasts in this holding. Piety goes up. We get higher taxes. I would like more taxes. I've slowly been spending money on things. Ooh, and our levies go up. Reduced cost for hosting grand tournament. Why don't we do that? Yeah, that seems nice. Boleslav. Think you need cattle pasture. Let's do hospices. Ooh, plague resistance seems nice. I worry about Hungary, so do I don't own your cities, do I? No, you seem to be dealing mostly with your cities. I would like to construct I would like to construct a tower here. No reason. Can I? I can't. Bummer. I guess it'd have to be like here. Hill farms, hunting grounds, barracks, militia camps. 2 militia camps. And then Kaslov. Your castle holding. Okay. Hill farms, hunting ground, barracks, blacksmith, warrior lodges, workshops. Your blacksmiths. Night effectiveness, travels. Okay. I say we construct, there's a mining settlement there, a small hill fort, simple windmills. Let's do some hill farms. Yeah. Radek. City of Desset. I want you to have... You have a hunting thing? No. We could have quarries, though. Windmills. This is not the county capital. Interesting. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, if I die, it'll be their fault, not mine, so that's great. Get some more cattle pastures. Okay, I have now built buildings, or I'm building buildings. Oh no! They're mad at me because I declared war on them. Alright, they're doing it. They're warring. We do have an interesting amount of impassable terrain here. I have like double their forces. Oh, they're running away! Those cowards! Wait, don't be idiots. I think they're being idiots, dude. Oh, he took out his sword. You just gonna let them show up? I guess they're kind of hanging out. Oh, look at that. They're fighting. Robert has fallen? Oh, no. He leaves behind feckless squires. He was slain in battle. He was the Accolade's feckless squire? Oh, no. I didn't choose that. We're losing? Oh. I didn't know I could, my son could die. Why did I send him out in battle? That seems really fucking stupid. He won't get away with this!
No! I had a mental breakdown. Oh no.
Life has never been easy, but it feels like the loss of my son, Bretislav, has pushed me over the edge. I still remember him as a baby, so tiny, so fragile. Despite that, he survived growing up, growing older, until now, when he suddenly stopped. I had so many hopes for his future, so many things I wished to see, which now can never come to pass. A drink to remember him, a drink to forget. I must press on. It's what he would have wanted. I get frozen grief? Oh no. Yeah, we gotta press on. Let's see. Inapathetic. Oh god. Let's do the press on. Let's just freeze our grief. Uh-oh. Okay, well this is really bad because, is it bad form to immediately ask him if he'd like to marry my next son? Or have his daughter marry my next son in line? I don't think I've buried my boy yet, but have you considered that I have 7 more children? Okay, where, can I not promise any of my sons? I'd just like to see my kids. Your knight, your courtier, your knight, your son. So I have a 4-year-old, a 1-year-old, I have a 13-year-old, and 11-year-old. 12-year-old. Okay, so the 13-year-old. Great prince, great for Adeline. He will accept. He's a little less cheery about this one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sim proposal. I'm getting my butt whipped right now. I think they're gonna beat me? Question mark, question mark, question mark? I had twice as many people as them. Everyone is dying. What the fuck is going on? I have so much stress right now. What the fuck just happened? Boleslav's pox spreads? Oh no. Allied combatants slain. Your son Bretislav and 3 others were slain during the Battle of Hindenburg. Okay, we built some stuff. Faction targets Kaiser Heinrich IV. Upper Burgundy's going for him. Oh no. God, they had the guts to do what I couldn't. Oh no, my hook expired. Listen, here's the thing. I'm not any better okay, hold on. A walk through Boleslav reveals something deeply unpleasant. A plague has arrived in this unassuming hamlet. The skin of the infected is deep red and covered in lumps and bumps. Countless fresh scars cover the skin from endless itching, and those hopeless eyes are bloodshot and red. Already, people are calling this affliction Boleslav's pox. While numbers remain low, it's only a matter of time until it spreads further. Okay, I'm gonna summon Jan. The dim, flickering light of Jan's infirmary illuminates the scene as the physician lays out a plan of attack. Those afflicted by Boleslav's pox are riddled by scars and rashes like I've never seen before. My recommendation as a professional is that we take a light approach to prevent the spread. After all, we do not wish to hurt the economy. Ultimately, the exact strategy for preventing the spread of this plague is mine to make. You opt for riskier treatment. A soft approach is best. Oh god. It succeeded! Let's go, Jan! Ah! It seemed that the moderate approach has proven successful, with the slow and spread of disease symptoms among the commoners. Though the impact is quite minimal, it should at least grant some more time to work on a more permanent solution. Wonder. That's what I'm talking about, baby. My wife is complaining yet again about somebody disrespecting her. This time it seems to be Vladislava, the one to cause her ire. She is now requesting that I do something about it. I cannot fathom why she is... Oh my god, I never realized my wife is a treacherous villain? I've been in love with a treacherous villain this whole time? Please let me look at treacherous villain. Thank you. This character is very cruel and is significantly more likely to harm others, use hostile schemes such as murder, punish prisoners with execution and torture, and join as agents. This character is very dishonorable. Oh my god, look at her fucking face, dude. Look at her face. She's so happy about this. You know what? My son just died. I'm not gonna be able to deal with my wife. I'm gonna bend like a fucking leaf, dude. I'll deal with Vladislava. Ooh, how do I find Vladislava? Is she a courtier? I gotta chop her head off. There's nothing else I can do. Oh, I fired her through the event. Okay. Listen, my wife is really good at teaching my children and also at birthing them. So I'm just gonna kind of turn a blind eye. Oh no. Oh no. My city's under siege. What the fuck are... Ugh. Here's the thing. I wouldn't be very good at war either. My son just died. What? What's happening in Poland? Oh my god, Poland! What the fuck? You're the Oh, your pox is touching my border, Poland. Oh. It's literally clearing up right before my eyes. Get your fucking pox out of my land, Poland. Or we're gonna have some words. Why am I still fighting this war? Fucking go fight them. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I gotta turn off that automated shit. How do I do that? Military... Okay, hold on. Go kill these guys. Go fucking kill these guys, dude. They're literally burning our city. We should not be invading right now. Oh my god. Oh wow, okay. No, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. They're idiots. They're dumb. They're dead. Okay. How is it that I haven't killed their army yet? Why do we keep going to battle but they don't die? I don't understand how this works at all, dude. Doesn't let me do that for some. Here, I'm just gonna keep him right here. Let the Black Death come. I'm sure it's not that bad. Okay, so I am sieging them. How's this siege going? Are they gonna come around? Oh my god, those assholes! They're gonna come around. No, hold on. How do I combine you? Cannot attach to another army you own. I don't know why they won't let me do that. I think they're coming this direction. This is stupid. I don't like the way they do this. I can see why you'd want to automate it. Do you guys like the combat in this game? My wife's pregnant again. Okay, but I did that. I did that. It says I cannot attach to another army you own. Oh my god! Not yawn! Enough! You do not go after my best friend, dude! You do not go after my best friend! You may be carrying my unborn child, but you've done that many times, okay? It's not like it's impressive at this point. It won't let me combine them. I don't know why it won't let me combine them, but it won't. Just go and kill that guy. Here, I don't even want to. I'm just never gonna get in a fight again, dude. This fucking sucks. Okay. I don't like having to think about it. Not attach the two arrows? It doesn't matter, dude. I don't want to fucking deal with it. It's not fun. Okay. I don't want to do that. I liked the other part of the game. Okay. Ah, excellent. Roast Swan, my favorite. Adolf bellows merrily, gorging himself as the servant desperately studies the serving tray. Oh, my beloved candy figs, you are truly delectable, Jan says with a singing voice. Now, this is what life is all about. Servants, more rumney wines, now, Dorada amends. It would appear that my courtiers are enjoying themselves.
More working, less stuffing your face.
You all deserve the very best. You gain promise of feast to come for 15 years. Everyone likes me. Let's how about we have everyone like me? I like that. Big fan of that. Your forces captured your rival Bezpurim. Oh, we got that son of a bitch. Got that son of a bitch. Where is he? Where is he? Prisoners.
Ooh, this guy killed my kid.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking pay, dude. Should I... Captain of the Polish band of Lubas? I don't care. He killed my son. Do I burn him at the stake or do I behead him? Alright, chat. If you think I should behead him, type 1 in chat. If you think I should burn him at the stake, type 2 in chat. We will be live streaming this. Oh wow, we're getting a lot of 2. It actually was more 2s. Gonna burn him at the stake. Great, thank you so much for participating. Execute. Alright, I don't really care who this guy is. Negotiate release. I can recruit him. Effects on him. Ah. Oh, I lose 10 dread. Ah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna employ him. He's terrible at that. What is he good at? Is he good at anything? I should execute him. How do I look at his stats? Oh, okay. I don't really want to lose my fearfulness, though, so why don't I kill him? This guy really doesn't like me, but... my sway would be very hard? Why? Do I have any dread? I think I do. I only have 20 dread.
Amy, you're getting rated to be normal.
Red! Hello! Hello! Hello, Raiders. I have a huge question for you. Hello. Do you think I should behead or burn this man at the stake? Please let me know in chat right now. Hi, Rat. I hope you had a great time. What were you guys doing in the Warhammer category?
Burning He aided and abetted in my son's death at the hands of a man that I also burned at the stake.
But also, hi, Rad. I hope you had a great stream. Oh my gosh. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Same for you, raiders. Oh, you're still orking? Lots of non-metallic metal? That's crazy. Your cat is the cutest. It's true. Execute this man. Okay. Recruit for a court position. Why can't I recruit for... Sure. I also need to commission an artifact. Can I get some armor? Flexible chainmail, dependable scale mail. Sturdier lamellar. I trust your judgment. Trust your judgment. Get it done. You just left? Ugh. Also, Raiders, hi! My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And today, that is Crusader Kings 3. This is my first time playing this game, and I'm having a blast. I think I'm doing an incredible job. My son did die, which was a bit of a bummer. But as you can see, I'm doing amazing otherwise. Okay, what is a marshal? I don't know what a marshal is. I'd like to see your aptitude for it. Is there, do I need, I think, let's go with opinion of you. Oh my god, I could make Yawn my marshal! But that's like not his job. Caravan master. Why don't we make Mayor Yaros? He's one of my vassals. He likes me. He's chaste, honest, he's a little fickle, he's charismatic, and he's a hunter. What do they need to be a good marshal? That's like military stuff, right? Baron Willem is the most relevant? You want the red number for marshals, okay. So why don't we do Budislav Vratslavid? He's got 17 martial. He is my caravan master, but I could find a new one. Let's do that. Oh, he can organize an army. Yeah, it is my first time. I've never played this before. It's definitely very complicated. But I'm figuring it out. I think this is like one of my first Paradox games. I may have played some others before, but yeah, it's definitely been a roller coaster. This is my wife. She's a treacherous villain, but she pops out babies like it's nobody's fucking business. I have 8 living children. And I've basically been minding my own business. Poland just had a small plague. I'm cozying up to the Holy Roman Emperor and his wife. Whoa! Ho ho! Can I marry your son? Please, let me marry your son. Where? Okay, I have a 22-year-old daughter, an 18-year-old daughter. Do I really not have any younger daughters? Dude, my wife keeps popping out boys like it's nobody's fucking business, dude. She's pregnant right now, though. Oh, dude, she's pregnant right now. Okay, okay, listen. I know. I did swoop in, but we love gambling. I really hope it's a girl. Marshall was technically the leader of the cavalry in your army, but that wasn't always 100%. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I'm still waging war. How's that going? Are we doing good? I don't know, I can't tell. That's a lot of people. Your future heir will have murder plots against Bai. Yeah, true. How's the overall campaign going? I think it's going great. I think I'm doing really, really, really good. I'm winning the war. I have only one eye and it looks so cool. My wife's pregnant. And I love learning. A boar took the other eye. It's true. I think I have to run to the restroom while I'm wearing ads, but it'll be very quick. I'll be right back. I'm not the king of drip because last time I wore an outfit that I liked, they laughed at me. Good night, Huthor. Unresolved dead son issues isn't bad considering. Hey, Sasha. Ah! I didn't fall in. That was really good. I hope you sleep well, Huthor. Yep. But I think once another one of my sons comes of age, he'll probably want the same claim because the claim is, I think, based on hold on. Is based on my wife's lineage. Welcome on in, Robert. Okay, we get more dread. Prowess plus 2. I think we should up our oh, okay. My knight Yoshaya approached me with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone special to you, Highness? He must read my irritation at such a personal question from my face because he continues, I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It is turning out well, but a meaningful inscription would make it feel even more personal. Oh, you mean I can't dedicate it to my best friend? My personal physician? And whatever other job he does. What other job does he do? And my antiquarian yawn? What do you mean I can't dedicate it to him? That man is my everything! That man is my everything! Anyway. Only the Lord guides me. Whatever. If I could take him as my wife, I could! I would! The only thing is, he can't pop out babies for me, dude. And he doesn't have a claim to the throne of Hungary. You know? I dedicated it to the Lord. Okay. Oh! It's a Goyle! Let's see. Since I'm really feeling the Lord thing, her name's Anna. Oh, this is incredible. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, my man, my dude, my guy. This is gonna sound crazy because I literally just popped her out, but would you ever think about maybe putting these two together? Damn. I don't think I can't get in this way. Oh, fuck. What? Okay, it seems that my diplomatic overtures towards Kaiser Heinrich have caused a major misunderstanding. I've received a letter which makes it clear that he thinks I have been pursuing a different goal entirely. I will not give you any of my relics, no matter how many times you might pray for me. I'm sorry. This is all a big misunderstanding? Okay, anyway. Have you ever considered... Okay. We're gonna do a grand wedding. Oh. So crazy that I can't make that work. Okay. I'll send the proposal. Oh, nice. I'm now scarred instead of wounded. Sick. We victorized. Oh, I can hold court. Let's go. Here, petitioners. Oh my god, it's fucking Kaslov! Great king! There is much potential in your county of Boleslav for the regional center of commerce and artisans. With funds for construction, the groundwork for the area's first Bohemian city could be laid in Bezdez by consolidating villages. Yeah, I got money. A foreign guest approaches my throne and loudly proclaims, "It has been a while since I arrived at your court. I have carefully observed how you rule and address realm matters, both small and grandiose, and I have been nothing but deeply impressed. Among the French, there is an old tale of a legendary ruler from a distinguished dynasty. It is a story that my mother told me when she was young. She heard it first from her mother oh so long ago. And now I have the great pleasure of telling you that I think you are the legendary king of Franco legends, and I believe any true son of French surely would agree with me." Okay, check French cultural acceptance increases by 2%, 2%. I gain renown, but the French hate me. I think I'm gonna say, like, yeah, they definitely spoke about me, dude. An ancient figure approaches my throne with a click and a tap of his cane accompanying each. Oh, this is the guy that wants to. Yeah. Okay. Wants to genealogize me. Okay. The Primmelstead dynasty is known far and wide. Their level of splendor. That's pretty sick. Reputable. Well known. Insignificant. Famous. Whoa, we haven't even like scratched the surface. There's glorious, fabled, legendary. Holy schmoly, okay. Got it. Okay, we're done holding court. I have an available perk. And we've got some tips. I can declare war. I can improve this guy. Add attribute. I can demand payment from my nephew. I can change your nephew's contract. Castellan? I don't know. Alright. Relations improved between Primslid Salian. Night of Conquest. We need to do another activity. I think we should hold a feast. To the beguiling Vratislav? Oh no. For too long I have suffered indignities at the hands of Kaiser Heinrich. You are the traitor?
We can't beat that guy. Are you crazy? He's a godless villain, but like, he's in charge.
You're the traitor, dude. Oh my god, what if... Uh-oh. What if she wins, dude? As the renown of my dynasty grows, familiarity with the glorious Primoslid sigil spreads too. My family's device is now recognized in the regional circles of nobility, counted highly amongst the prominent Czech bloodlines, as it should be. This is ridiculous, Jan protests. As the keeper of the king's personal collection, I have a responsibility to ensure the quality of your work. You will see it once it's finished, Yoshia retorts. You should leave a man to his work when he is making scale armor fit for royalty. Oh. Jan loses 30 opinion of you? Holy shit. Slightly higher quality? Okay. I say that Jan takes a look at it. It is going to be of higher quality. There we go. He's a little mad at me, but that's fine. Okay, so the lady that I've been attacking decided it would be a good idea to try to fuck over the while at war with me? That's crazy. My king! My knight Yoshia waves me over with a wide grin. That was a different lady, okay. Gesturing towards a covered armor stand. I have toiled over the forge many days and nights, but finally my work is done. With a flourish, he rips the fabric covering away and my eyes grow wide. The armor is constructed from excellent crafted iron scales that are fastened to a backing of leather. The set includes a nasal helmet and mail coif, padded with wool. The whole armor has been carved with thin lines to enhance the look of the material. Magnificent. Just open my inventory. For my armor. Prowess +5, and I get some prestige. Controlled territory defender +4. Okay. Would you look at that? Look at the way it shines. Look how it shines. Oh yeah, I want that. Famed trinket. Oh, I see, I see. Vassal limit plus 10. Befriend phase link 12 days faster per scheme phase. Small health boost. Monthly learning, lifestyle experience, learning plus 1. That's nice. 69 years. Nice. Nice. All right, we should hold a feast. I've never held a feast. Let's plan a feast. A murder feast? Perks are unlockable boons that provide many useful and interesting effects. That's crazy. We'll just do a normal feast, thanks. Okay. Okay, over 40 guests have been... Who's my honorary guest? I can't seem to choose an honorary guest. Weird. Oh, I have to select them from here. King... Let me see. This is the highest guy. He seems to like me. Chance of accepting. I could hold it for Yawn. Oh. Okay. He's unmarried? I don't have... Well, I guess... Yeah, I say we select him. I can't, it doesn't seem like I can get anyone higher up in the world. Let's see. Dude, Jan's pretty low down there in terms of rank. That kind of sucks for him. But I guess he doesn't own any land. Here, we'll select this guy, why not? Does the yellow mean I am using it? Okay, yeah, that must... Neighboring rulers can... I can invite the Pope?! Oh, it takes him 183 days to get there. Yeah, I think neighboring rulers should be allowed to come, you know? It does seem like some of them... It'll take him 85 days to get there, though. I feel kind of bad asking him to come. I could just ask Jan, you know? He is just a guy. He is simply our boy. Okay, yeah. Okay. Well, since we're gonna go all out. I don't know. I feel weird about having this guy as like, oh, his spouse is dead. I don't know this guy. I got no plans with this guy. You know what I mean? I can invite William the Conqueror. Do you think he'd come? He kind of likes me too. I do see he's wearing a mask, a weird mask. Tuscany, they... Aw, well, welcome on in, Drake. We're glad to have you. I'm currently playing a menu slot game. It's been a wild ride, though. Okay, these are mayors, counts, duchesses, princes. I think I want to invite a king. Yeah. Yeah, but I call you Drakey. I should invite the Polish king. But he's my... It's my feast! It's my feast! It's my feast! Oh! Drakey! Congrats, dude! Alright. Let's start the feast. The servants run across the hall, bringing the final decorations. Some of the guests are yet to arrive, and I indulge myself with a delicious drink by the fire. Oh, I seem to have spotted some real cutlets already. We have a lovely time ahead of us. Just hanging with the boys. Hanging with my boys, and we're drinking. I'm drinking with my boys. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh my god. My wife is with child, and I should be overjoyed. However, she's acting strange, and I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. I would not put it past her to bear someone else's child simply to torture me. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I confront her or I find out on my own. I'll look into this discreetly. You know what I just realized? She looks like, God, she looks like someone. Despite every effort on the part of my spies, I found no indication. No wonder she's pumping. Unfortunately, she has found out about my suspicions and is very disappointed in me. Oh no, she's gonna lose 25 opinion of me. Okay, Mayor Villain, you're really getting it. That's why it didn't work, because that's my fucking spy master right now, dude. Getting crunk at the party. Great. You're waiting on activity guests? It'll take 51 days for it to begin? Just hang out down there, dude. I gotta watch a war happen. I think our war might be over. I'm really confused. Oh. You can enforce your demands. You gain the title, you gain 100 fame. Count Jakob. Oh, a fucking 2-year-old becomes my vassal? Incredible. I lost 864 people? Oh, Jesus Christ. Including my son. This was really awful. Okay. I'm gonna enforce my demands. Great. So be it. We are. I think I'm doing pretty good. Although for some reason... Okay. No, it's fine. These guys are fine. I don't like that they're... I don't know if I'd call it LARPing. I'm not exactly in character. Oh my god, there's a feast. The guests are gathered in the hall, lords and ladies from near and far reaches of the realm. I must admit that not being able to bring weapons detracts from the appeal of a celebration. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. Also, welcome on in, Kix. You are engaged in the banquet. Has my grief settled any? I'm 10% less fertile. Ruh-roh. I think my wife's making up for it, though. I swear to goodness, she's got like plus 200%. I think he died a few years ago, but we just finished the war that he was in. So, I think he's the only one enjoying this. He seems to be like, calm down, dude.
He's copying my movements!
God, I hate that guy. You gotta always have one vassal you hate, right? I guess I don't need to have that up. It'll tell me if it rises. I don't really know what to do while it's going on, though. Oh, it's paused. LMAO. Okay. Is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting while flickering torchlight plays off every wall. Oh yeah. Light bouncing like laughter around the hall. I've always found the natural order of a banquet delightful to behold. Tables neatly laid out, social ranks quietly enforced, everyone happy and laughing and in their proper place. Exactly where they should be. Yep, with yawn at the head. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. This is where I want to be. Good folks to mingle with here. Chance to be seen with the great and the good. This is where I want to be. Thank God that's so much stress gone. Incredible. Servants were carrying out impressively adorned entremets, a number of proud peacocks, skinned, cooked, and stuffed, then redressed in their magnificent plumages. However, as Baron Wolfram brought his knife closer to one of them, the fowl came to with a shriek. This one wasn't cooked at all. It pecked at Wolfram's nose before bursting forth among the screaming and laughing guests. The peacock's escape ended soon enough as Queen Sweaty rose from her seat and with cold efficiency grabbed it by its neck. With a twist of hands and a loud snap made the entire hall fall silent. The silence was broken by Wolfram's moans of pain as he clenched his bleeding nose. Ah, no feast is complete without a prank. Stress gain is negative 20%. Incredible. I'll take it. Oh, he's trained to squire. Incredible. As the feast is underway and our guests are eating and drinking merrily, Mayor Yesek approaches Sweaty and me at the great table. This is a marvelous feast. All my compliments to the host. Dude, Sweetie's done everything here, dude. I'm nothing without my treacherous, thieving, plotting, villainous wife and her incredible internal oven, dude. After days of joyous company, my feast is soon going to be over. Most every guest seems to be pleased, except Wolfram, who is still clutching his nose where the peacock marked him. It also seems no one wishes to sit close to Sweaty after her brutal disposal of the bird. We should do this more often, dude. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Adolf. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seemed to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. Oh no, don't let Jan know! The feast is starting to a close, and my visitors are surely expecting me to lavish a little attention on Jan, our esteemed guest. Traditionally, a complimentary toast and a deep drink of spiced wine does the trick. Then again, all Jan did was turn up. The feast was my idea, I paid for everyone, and I hosted everyone. Let us address the ogre of the hour. Oh, God. And you're all very welcome for my hospitality. You know what? Nah, a toast to Jan. Where the bread is baked. At long last, I'm finally home. Few candles survive after the last of the guests has left. I can hear a pair of servants letting out sighs of relief after the doors close. The food is still warm on the plates. Soon, word will reach every corner of the realm, and every noble worth their salt will know that my magnificence is unparalleled. With everyone headed home with bellies full of exotic delicacies, I am proud to say the feast was a success. Nevertheless, I am so grateful that the endeavor is over. Incredible. And with that, it's all done. Oh, wine vendors praise you. Finish feast. Oh, I'm back to a regular amount of stress, which means hopefully I am not going to have to, I'm not going to have a mental breakdown. Incredible. Administrative courtier. Incredible work, dude. The Holy Roman Empire is being raided by Duke Casper? Seriously? Is he raiding me right now? Who's this guy? Oh, okay. The pagans are pillaging the borderlands, nothing of note. Dude, it seems like when you're in charge of the Holy Roman Empire, everybody kind of wants a piece of you. A new culture. Up. My daughter. Oh! I didn't know she was even pregnant. I forgot. Actually, let's give her a good Czech name. I'm still pretty biased. Stefania. After Queen... Oh, okay. Actually, we should name her after... Yeah. That's an apology for thinking you were cheating on me. Yeah. Super sorry about that, babes. Super sorry. God, I hate that guy. Oh. You got a kid? Who's unmarried? This actually seems like it might be a good thing, a good match. Oh. Oh god, okay. I am playing, Bohemia. It's my very first playthrough. Welcome on in, why not? I'm giving it a go. This happened despite your spouse's poor stewardship. As a vassal, wait. I got some achievement called the higher, wait, what's that? First off, I haven't saved this game in forever. I just got some kind of achievement. What was that? As vassal king to an emperor, have a higher court grandeur than they do. Oh. Uh-oh. No. Oopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Listen, I can't help it. I'm just that good. Do a hunting grounds here. Lynn. Okay, you're constructing. This needs one though. My court is mocking the holy emperors. Oh my word. That's crazy. Do a barracks. Aslav, Boleslav. Be at least 6. Sorry, what? I can't read those fast enough, dude. Be at least 6 levels above your expected court grandeur. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, they expected me to have nothing. And what do I come to them with? Everything. Is he attacking my city? Why is he sieging a city I own, dude? Seems not great. Don't I own this? Oh, she's my vassal. Can I depose a vassal? Can I just arrest her? Yeah. Will not succeed. Why not? He hates me. Oh my god, he did it right before me. Yeah, I was gonna give us like 5 minutes after Harp got started, but we could go in now if you want. I don't know. Has Harpo gone live? Just now? Okay. Great. Great, we're gonna save the game. Okay, I'm gonna be off tomorrow and Tuesday, even though I kind of just want to go live and play Power World for 8 hours each day. I need to like take those days off, so I might play Power World on my own. I'm really locked into it. Thank you, Lamb Deck. I was very locked in, honestly. This was really, really fun. I liked this a lot. There's a lot of goofy stuff going on here. I definitely want to finish this run, and I want to try another run or two after this. I don't know if this would ever, like, take the place of a game like Civ for me, which is so brain off. But the mechanics, once I got into them, have been very cool. They're just so goofy. I'm going to be sending you guys to Harpo. Oop, I have the hiccups. Hold on. I'm going to be sending you guys to Harpo, who is having his debut. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. I have really bad hiccups. I'll be back on Wednesday. Go give Harpo lots of love for me. It was a really fun time. You guys are great. I'm sorry, I hate the hiccups so much. Okay. I'm gonna exit this game. Wednesday, Dinsha Attack comes out. And that has Iron Mouse in it, as well as a few other creators. It's like a train game. So we'll be playing that, and then we also have our collab with Danny as well next week playing Power World. So thank you so much for the follow, Mug Phase. I'm so sorry I have such bad hiccups. What else do we have before I let you guys go? Yeah, we have Power World, and that's all I have for next week. So anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye! Mwah!